Hello everybody! How's everybody doing tonight? Well, really today. It's really more midday for me, so... But yeah, hope everyone's been doing fine today so far. Happy you decided to pop into the stream and all that. Very, very nice. Today, we are going to be continuing playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And I wanted to start off on this screen at the start of the stream, but I didn't because I forgot. Ooh. But yeah, so last time, we... Oh, hey there, Johanna Art. Hey yourself. So yeah, let's see. Oh, I'm pretty good. I was trying to think of a follow-up to that, but no, just yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing pretty good yourself. But yeah, so last time we streamed this, we let's see, we enhanced a few spirits and used them to clean up a handful of 3-star spirits, and I got my ass curb stomped. so I made the executive decision to go out of my way to get my boy Mr. Game & Watch to just completely destroy them. And we just cleaned up the map for the most part. Today, we are going to be exploring exciting new uncharted territories. Streaming's going pretty good. I currently have, let's see. Yeah, I currently have 25 followers, which is half of what's required for affiliates. So, you know, that's a good thing. If I keep up that momentum, I might be able to hit it before the end of the year, which is exciting to think of. So yeah, first order of business, we got a few spirits that we left in the gym and also exploring. So we'll just pick them up and grab their items. And yes, it was entirely necessary for allow those meters to fill up all the way to maximum, instead of just pressing the A button and saving us the time. Okay, let's see. Oh, right, we got you from one of like the challenges from last time. So do you have all the essential stuff for your streaming, like logo, banner, emote, no. I don't really know if I should at this point. And also, I think I see where this conversation is going, so I may as well just nip this in the bud right now. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not exactly interested in paying for that sort of thing right now. Not because I don't want to, necessarily, but more so because I don't really think I have, like, the funds to finance that sort of thing right now. Okay, nice fan full of items. Okay, so I think that's all for there, so yeah, now we just continue on with our adventure, starting off in the depths of space. That just sorta... I don't really know if this placement on the map is kinda awkward, but whatevs. Starship Mario from the Super Mario series. Hazard, low gravity. Gravity is reduced. The enemy is giant. Okay, you're a 2-star spirit, so... I shouldn't have too much difficulty. I will, but I shouldn't. Okay, and then, by power. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, so, I appreciate what I can only assume was going to be the offer, Johanna. But, yeah, just not really interested in paying for that sort of thing right now. You know, I have played with the idea of creating my, like, my own sort of... Oh yeah, that's right, we're playing this on hard. Oh yeah, that's right, we're playing this on hard. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, I have been playing with the idea of creating, like, a proper layout for myself, like, you know, you see professional streamers do. but it would be like my own creation of sorts. But, yeah, I don't know, just an idle thought. And also, could you please... I don't want to just spam Game & Watch for all these guys. I want to have variety and use multiple characters. These assholes are making it extremely difficult for me right now. Die. Well, that didn't do anything. Die. Oh, hey, also, how's the audio balance doing? I think the game's coming in a bit quietly. Or maybe I just have my headphones down low. And you know, I gotta say, I'm actually kind of surprised how many offers I've gotten for people wanting to sell, or, well, yeah, I guess sell me, like, streaming layouts and stuff that they make. Aperoid from the Star Fox series. High gravity. Your jumping power decreases. The enemy is metal. The enemy has increased jumping power. And, like, don't get me wrong, I do appreciate the offer, you know. It's very nice to know there are people that are, like, willing to help support this sort of thing. Especially considering that I don't tend to... I don't really know how my viewership ranks in relation to other streamers with 25 followers, but I don't know, I don't think my streams are anything really noteworthy or important or valuable or anything like that. So yeah, I do legitimately appreciate all the offers, and I'm honestly kind of honored in a way. But at the same time, it's like... I don't know, just... makes me feel weird, I guess. Especially because, like I said, I don't really have the money to properly finance this sort of thing. My plan was to wait until I hit affiliate, then make money off this channel, then pump the money back into the channel. And also, you can fuck off. Ugh. Damn it! Damn it! I missed both of them! Okay, well, I think this one's a lost cause. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay, if you could just get down here. You just allow me to hit you. Okay, good, he whiffs. Man, that's 3 final smashes in this one battle, and all of them missed. Oh, is that it? Yeah, I'm almost certain that this is a lost cause at this point. But, you know, I'm still gonna try. I'm a glutton for punishment, what can I say? Man, metal opponents are the worst. They're just so resilient. Okay, use your up special directly into the void, sir. That works. I'm okay with that. Yeah, then past them should be... Give it a sec. Falco from Star Fox. Win the battle to awaken the fighter. Okay. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, I do appreciate all of the, like, art offers, but at the same time, it kinda sucks a bit because every time I get one of those offers, I immediately assume, oh boy, new supporter, new friend to talk to. This is great. And then all they want to talk about is their art, or is like offers for like paying to like do stuff for the stream, which, you know, again, I do respect and I do appreciate, but I also would like, you know, more friends, more people to actually talk to about stuff, not just like art offers. I mean, I do still appreciate the following. I would appreciate both following and watching, but, you know, if you do one and not the other, then I suppose that I can't complain about that. Come on. Go away. Go away. Nobody likes you, Falco. No, seriously, I honestly do think you're probably the least liked member of Star Fox. Like, if Nintendo did a popularity poll on, like, the four core members of Star Fox, Fox, Falco, Slippy, and Peppy, I'm pretty sure Falco would rank last. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'll think I'm wrong on that. Oh, regardless, that is another fighter on the docket. Why don't we deal with you? Skill tree. Perfect shield reflect, perfect shield recovery, critical health attack. Ah, recovery items up. Increases the what is that? Efficacy of healing items? What the hell is efficacy? Why don't you just say efficiency? That's a word people normally use, not efficacy. How many Twitter posts you know to use that word? No, I didn't want to go that way. Down. There we go. Trace from the Metroid Prime series. Invisibility. The enemy is invisible. Alright, so here's a spirit that I find kind of odd. So, Trace here debuted in Metroid Prime Hunters, which also introduced 5 other bounty hunter characters. I believe their names are, let's see, what are they? There's Trace, Candon, Silux, Noxus, Weevil, and Spire, I think is the last one. And what's weird is that all 6 of them show up in Super Smash Bros. Brawl as trophies. However, in Smash Ultimate, only Candon and Trace show up as spirits. Which, I gotta say, for as much as I like Trace, you know, he's got a cool design and all that, I find it weird that they didn't have Silux be one of the spirits, simply because, you know, Silux is the guy who made cameo appearances in Prime 3 and Metroid Prime Federation Force. So a lot of people assume he's going to have a major role in Metroid Prime 4, or at least, you know, one of the versions of Metroid Prime 4. So I find it odd that, you know, of the Metroid Prime Hunter characters, they chose Trace and Candon, but they left out Silux. I don't know, just an odd thing right there. Weird. Still, though, I really like Trace. I've never played Metroid Prime Hunters, so I don't really know what his deal is, but he's got a really cool design, and I like it. That's enough for me. Jody Summer from the F-Zero series. The enemy has increased move speed and reduced weight. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I do that a lot. I get like very into the music, and then I apologize for getting too into the music. But then I keep on doing it, and it's like, oh well, you know, eventually. He clearly is not sorry, and I apologize. Kind of. Oh, only slightly. I only slightly apologize. Regardless, yeah, for 3 and 4 star spirits, I'm going to try and use Mr. Game & Watch, just because it seems like he's the #1 ticket to victory. And, like, I could spend an hour trying to get one spirit with one character I don't play as and am not good with, or I could just use Mr. Game & Watch. There's still a good chance I'm gonna lose anyway. Oh, the stage just reminded me of something. I like how, during, I don't know, one of the trailers to Smash Ultimate, they make a big deal about Big Blue showing up, which, I mean, you know, I never really gave this stage much stock or credit or anything, probably because I'm not really into F-Zero. Oh. Probably because I'm not really into F-Zero. There she goes. But I don't know, I just find it amusing that out of all the stages, they specifically call out this one. Galaxy Man from the Mega Man series. Low gravity, item black hole. Time battle, gravity is reduced. The enemy starts the battle with a black hole. Ooh, I love this song. Oh, I love this song. You know songs I love. Well, this is one of them. Okay, I want like, there we go, 2 slots. And yeah, if you missed the last few streams, I am trying to use a variety of characters. More specifically, I'm trying to fight each of the spirits utilizing a character who debuted from the same series. Which, in some cases, is pretty darn easy, because there's only the one character, like, say, Mega Man, or Wii Fit, or Punch-Out. Ow. Okay, you can just screw off with that. There's also a time limit, which I don't appreciate. Okay, fine then. Let me just show you my Mega Legends. Also, you know, I did find it a bit weird how Proto Man and Bass were added into Mega Man's Final Smash, given they aren't, you know, Mega Men. But then I don't know much about Mega Man lore, but as far as I'm aware, Proto Man was meant to be the prototype of Mega Man, and then Bass was meant to be Wily's own version of Mega Man. So in a roundabout way, they are sort of related to Mega Man. You know, kind of iterations of him. It's also just neat seeing them have 3D models, especially considering neither showed up in, what is it, Mega Man 11. Wolfen from the Star Fox series. The enemy's Final Smash meter charges quickly. The enemy has increased attack power. The enemy has increased move speed. Man, there are... Well, okay, I guess that's... Oh, no, actually. You know, there are 3 Star Fox spirits hidden throughout this specific area. Oh, and also, I completely forgot to enhance Boom Boom and Chun-Li. We shall do that after the spirit battle. Somebody remind me. Or don't. It's your life. Damn it. Damn it. So, yeah, I hope everyone's been doing okay today. What have I done today? I don't know, not really much. I was toying with the idea of getting back into some editing work, because I wanted to do it the last few days, but you know, I've been recovering from a cold, so I haven't really had the opportunity. I also bothered revisiting a little something that I've done before. How do I want to word this? Ah, there we go. Wolfen, shield damage up. Basically, a while back, in preparation for our Kirby and Forgotten Land coming out, I actually made, like, a tier list, compiling all of the, different copy abilities available at that time. You know, as sort of like a ranking list. And I wanted to try and make a video out of that, but my editing software was having nothing to do with that. Starman from the Earthbound series. Assist trophy enemies. Items stars. Stamina battle. Hostile assist trophies will appear. The enemy is metal. So I wanted to try and create a video out of that, but it never really I never got around to it, mostly because my editing software kept crashing. I did update it, and now it seems fine, especially for very long videos, if that, the 40-minute long, Spirit Origins thing is anything to go by. So yeah, I was playing around with the idea of, like, revisiting that idea in some way. But unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to, get, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe when it comes out. And, you know, there are 2 new abilities in there, and I want to be able to play them properly before, like, coming to a definitive conclusion regarding them. Uh-oh. Health is getting very... oh, man. Just completely destroy them. Okay, damn it, hit him! There he goes! Man, that was a stupid fight. Man, that was dumb. But yeah, so, I guess some other editing stuff. So yeah, the, second part of my Spirit Origins video is, I'd say about 85% done, maybe? 90% perhaps? The only thing I have left to do is to add in a few more images illustrating a few more points. Luma from the Super Mario series. Item stars. Take your strongest team into this no-frills battle. I do have a few very special little image ideas, just like a couple of little joke gags that I was thinking about. And I really hope that anybody who watches it enjoys it. Because I did try to improve on my methods from the first video. You know, make it a bit more interesting, I suppose. Maybe a bit funnier in places. Did I succeed? Is yet to be seen. Oh man, these assholes are just ganging up on me. Okay. That one definitely killed itself by... Oh, okay, that's 2 who died through the launch star that their own teammates sent down. Okay, that's 3. Ah! Man, this theme was not meant to be heard on loop like this. Oh man, you know, wait until we get to the Superstar Spirit. that spirit is literally nothing but invincibility music. Just a and it's just that scene from SpongeBob where Mr. Krabs has the breakdown from the boots squeaking, but it's just the invincibility music. Stop it! Can't you hear it? Magolor from the Kirby series. Screen flip. The screen will suddenly flip. The enemy's magic attacks have increased power. You know, I gotta say, talking more about the second part of my little Spirits Origins video series, honestly, I feel like I've been having, I don't necessarily want to say less fun editing the second part compared to the first part, but it has been a lot harder to find the proper motivation to get it done. I think it's mostly the fact that the first part had a whole bunch of games involved. like the majority of them were Game & Watch titles, but they were still individual, unique titles. And then you also had some Pac-Man games, some Donkey Kong games, some Mario games, some and we ended on just like baseball for the NES. Just, you know, a very interesting little variety of things. The second part, though, I'll level with you. 7 of the spirits debuted in Punch-Out games. 3 of them came from the 1984 arcade Punch-Out, and the other 4 came from the arcade Super Punch-Out. And then you got 5 spirits that are all just, you know, the Tetris blocks from Tetris, which debuted in '84. So yeah, not much in terms of variety there. And like, there are other games involved. There's Devil World, Urban Champion, Clu Clu Land, Excite Bike. But I don't know, just overall a bit less variety compared to the first part. Okay, gonna get this motion sensor bomb. He sees what I'm trying to do, and he doesn't want me to do it. Damn it! Whiffed it. Okay, I'll smash him. Damn it! Damn you! I'm sorry, what the fuck happened there? No, seriously, what happened? He used his up special recovery, he was like an inch from the ledge, and he didn't grab it. He made the choice not to pit. What? Man, this game's a piece of shit. I love it, it's great. Oh god, that is just stupid. Okay, let's see. 4-star spirit over here, we'll deal with you another day. Peppy Hare from the Star Fox series. Defeat the main fire to win. The reinforcements will appear during the battle. Man, what a stupid video game. Oh, it's so funny. Oh man. Oh man, I wish the Hyper Potato were here to help clip that. Oh, where could they be? My only 2 friends in this entire universe. And I'm only partially joking when I say that. Also, why King Dedede? Well, why is Dedede representing Peppy? He's not a... I know he's got the rabbit hood, or the bunny hood, but he's not a bunny. Peppy's... I don't think Peppy's really known for being, you know, heavyweight or anything. I guess Dedede is a leader? Maybe? I mean, he is a king. He does lead the Waddle Dees, or at least most of them. Also, if you two just like fuck off, and also I'm currently using my cheese stat. Okay, well we got rid of Fox. Oh, there he goes. Peppy Hare. Peppy Hare's location is now open. Arabara. Hello there. This is what will happen if the spirit masters the air style. So, a spirit who masters the air style will give you an increase in air power and jump, but a decrease in ground power and movement speed. Mission complete. Come back later. So yeah, I've mentioned this a few times before, but the dojos are honestly kinda useless. I mean, I assume they help in some way if you're really having trouble with them. But, let's see, airborne endurance. Oh, that's 50. Okay, I misread that. Critical health attack. Let's do perfect shield recovery. I don't do perfect shields much, but, you know, could be helpful if I ever do. Okay, so that should be all the major stuff around here in space. Which means that we should have thoroughly explored the entire left half of the map. So now we can head back to where we found Mr. Game & Watch and round up the right half of the map. And we're going to start by working our way downwards to the boss. Once we deal with him, Galeem's shield will be broken and we can take the fight straight to him. Your days are numbered, you oversized light bulb. Okay, so first, this maze, up. Yeah, these two first. Rotom from the Pokemon series. Item Lightning. The enemy's electric attacks have increased power. Man, you know, Rotom is one of my favorite Pokemon. So I was so excited to, have we used Pichu yet? I don't think we used Pichu yet. Anyway, I was so excited to see that Rotom made the cut for this game. Just because he's one of my favorite Pokemon. Always has been. And I'm so happy that the Pokemon series has been making him such an integral part of the universe. You know, with like the Rotom Dex and the Rotom phone. Ow. Ow! Ah, shit. Okay, well, this is a lost cause. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that didn't go very well. Let's try it again.
Ready? Go!
Damn it! Damn it! Okay, well, it'd probably be smarter to just run away from them. Damn it! Give me a freaking lightning bolt! Ah, shit. I could also go for one of them backfiring. That'd be nice. Stupid video game. Why do I like this game again? I think I only have myself to blame. I decided to play this stupid thing on hard. Oh no. Okay. So a fighting chance. Oh, okay, there goes one. What? No, you. Oh! Also doesn't help that Pichu deals recoil to himself. There he goes. Rotom, energy shot attack / resistance up. Devil from Devil World. Assist trophy enemies. Hostile assist trophies will appear. Oh, you know what? Random. Spin that roulette wheel. Who are we playing as? Okay, Steve. Or, well, okay, no, Alex, technically. Sorry, need to use the correct name. So yeah, Devil was actually one of the spirits I'm going to be talking about in part 2 of my Smash Ultimate Spirits Origin series. Damn it! Oh dear. No. Back. Back off! Back off, you frickin' Meta Men! So yeah, I guess little teaser, but interesting fact. So the green Ridley in this fight is meant to represent Tamagon, the main playable character of Devil World, and the two red Kirbys are meant to represent the Devil's minions, who show up as common enemies in Devil World. And apparently, their names are called the Meta Men. I'm admittedly not sure where that comes from. It probably would come from like the instruction manual for the game. But yeah, so that's neat. Probably not. Okay, so next, we head that way should be good. No. Up takes me over here. So by process of elimination, it should be this one. Donkey Kong Jr. from the Donkey Kong series. Defeat the main fire to win. The enemy's throws have increased power. Reinforcements will appear during the battle. Oh hey, bros. If you have never heard of the Donkey Kong Jr. medley that appears in Smash Ultimate, oh my glub, it is so good. Oh, it is so good. Oh, it is so. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, this is a 3-star spirit. I should have played Mr. Game & Watch. Okay. I thought I had another jump. Okay, well let's just win. That's literally what this plan is. It's called Operation Win. Switch to Mr. Game & Watch, and step 1, Mr. Game & Watch. Step 2, step 3, profit.
Ready? Go!
Oh, you jerk. Get over here. Okay, yeah, if you could just, like, knock it off, that would be very beneficial to everyone's days. Yeah, my winning strategy is just this. Up special into down aerial. That tends to work. It tends to work pretty well, assuming that the AI is not smart enough to do anything about it, which they generally are not. Damn it. Also, don't let him throw you when you're at the top of the stage, or else you die. Okay, got the first hit, that's not a good start. Oh, got the second hit, that's also not a good start. In fact, that's an even worse start because it wasn't even at the start, it was the second hit. Okay, new idea. Let's get rid of the big Donkey Kong and then deal with the tiny one. And when I say deal, I mean just keep spamming the same attack and hope for the best. Because that's about the extent of my quote-unquote skill. Like, I like this game, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm good at it. If I could just get a good smash attack in on you. Okay, well, that was a smash attack, but apparently it wasn't one of the good ones. There he goes! Okay, and then final smash Junior into oblivion. And thus, Junior vanished back into the ethereal plane, never to be seen or heard from again. Because, I mean, yeah, okay, Donkey Kong Jr. did show up relatively recently in Mario Kart Tour as, like, a little sprite, based on Super Mario Kart, so, you know, it's not all bad for the poor guy. Bubbles from Clue Land series. Item Unira. The enemy is easily distracted by items. Oh yeah, Bubbles is another spirit I'm talking about in part 2. So that's pretty neat. Oh yeah, and here's a here's a weird fact that I didn't learn until relatively recently. Bubbles actually made a cameo appearance in, I believe it's Donkey Kong King of Swing. It was the, you know, that weird Donkey Kong spin-off on the Game Boy Advance, I believe. Where, like, you grab the posts and you turn around. And you'll have to, like, fling yourself up, like, various structures and whatnot. The gameplay of that game is very similar to Clue Land, and was apparently inspired by it to an extent. So, Bubbles shows up as an unlockable character in the game's multiplayer mode. It's, a very weird note, but, you know, a note nonetheless. Prince Richard from Kero no Tame ni Kane wa Naru. Temporary invincibility. Assist trophy enemies. The enemy will occasionally be invincible after a little while. The enemy can unleash powerful critical hits at random. Hostile assist trophies will appear. Also, I really hope I didn't butcher the Japanese pronunciation there. I probably did, but, you know, filth American. There's only so much I can do. Okay, so let's crank up the power for this one. And also, I need to remember to enhance those two spirits. Enhance the spirits. Enhance the spirits. Enhance the spirits. Just trying to beat the message into my mindscape. Also appreciate if I could kill Prince Richard before he has a... I want to do it before he had a chance to make a nuisance of himself. But I guess we can't have everything in this world. Oh dear. Wait. You want a piece of this? I'll beat you right over those moving blast lines. There we go. Prince Richard. And sorry for the lack of commentary. I don't really have a lot to say. I should probably have more interesting stuff to talk about. Street Smash from Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS and Wii U. You know, for such a throwaway mode in the 3DS Smash, this song is pretty darn cool. That's enough of that. I don't want this thing to get copyrighted to hell. Let's see. So, yeah, it looks like that's everyone in, like, the main bulk of this place. So, we're gonna exit out through here. Then circle back around and pick up these two jokers on our round trip. So this should take us... Nope. Hold on, I'll figure it out. One of these ways has to be the exit. Here we go. And wait, before I forget any further, my enhance ability boosts these two. Boom Boom, enhance to become... Boom Boom and Pom Pom. And then Chun-Li Street Fighter Alpha enhanced to become Chun-Li. Bullet Bill from the Super Mario series. Item Tidal Wave. Item Bullet Bill. Certain items will appear in large numbers. The enemy is easily distracted by items. You know, actually, I think I'm going to stick with Mr. Game & Watch just because his bucket acts as a reflector, and that should make this fight piss easy. Admittedly, that's probably a reason why I shouldn't use him, but, you know, it's my stream. I'm gonna do what I want. You got a problem with that? Then, well, I'm very, I apologize. I'm so sorry. Can't believe I did this to you. Wait, I have a full bucket. Where did I get a full bucket from? Yeah, no, my bucket was filled. What filled it? Was it the explosion from the bomb? Or not bombs. The bullet bills? Because if so, I've never seen that. Okay, well, let's just final smash you into oblivion. Okay. I wanted to drag you into the pit and make sure you didn't come out, but you went up. Man, what a weird fight that was. Oh, whatever. Bullet Bill. Oh man, I just remembered something. Okay, well first, who's this next spirit? Grim Leecher from the Yoshi series. Left is right, right is left. Left and right controls will suddenly reverse. Saying Bullet Bill just reminded me that I played Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games on my DS recently. It was the 2012 Olympic Mario and Sonic game. And that game has like a fully fledged story mode with like bosses and a mission-based structure and all that jazz. It's pretty cool. Some of the boss selections are pretty suspect. Like the first two bosses are Bowser Jr. and Eggman Nega. Okay, I can get that, pretty cool. The second set of bosses are Metal Sonic and Dry Bowser. Okay, yeah, you know, that makes sense. The third set of bosses are King Boo and a rematch with Eggman Nega, which, you know, kind of lame. They just used Eggman Nega a second time, but, you know, it's alright. King Boo is pretty prominent. I can take him. And then there's the fourth set of bosses, which is Jet from Sonic the Hedgehog series. You know, Jet the Hawk. That's pretty cool that they included him. And Big Bullet Bill. Yes, I'm dead serious. There is a boss in that game that is literally called Big Bullet Bill. Not a Bonsai Bill, not a King Bill, a Big Bullet Bill. Just a bullet bill that's about the size of a Bonsai Bill, and that's that. It's like, what? Really? Out of the entire roster of Mario enemies, out of all the bosses Mario has faced over the years, the Koopalings, Kamek, maybe Petey Piranha, maybe, you picked a giant bullet bill. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is up with that? Oh, and then if you're curious, the set of bosses after that is a Dry Bones, just a generic Dry Bones, and Rouge the Bat. Like, Rouge I'll give you, but Dry Bones? Why? We already dealt with Dry Bowser! Blooper from the Super Mario series. Low gravity, time battle, gravity is reduced, the enemy tends to avoid conflict. Yeah, like, we already had Dry Bowser. You had to pad it out with frickin' Dry Bones? What the hell? What is up with that? You know? It's, ugh. And then, let's see, the last few bosses consist of Omega, Dry Bowser, and then the final boss with... oh, excuse me. The final boss fight against Bowser and Eggman. Which... yeah, you know, I can deal with all of the bosses, except for Dry Bones and Big Bullet Bill. Those just seem like the biggest waste to me. Like, Sonic has the benefit of having a wide variety of, like, different and interesting characters. Mario, I mean, if you're looking to the main series, at least, like, excluding spin-offs like Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario, Mario doesn't really have much in the way of villains, and a lot of the villains that could be used, like, or a lot of the characters that could be used in a villain fight like that are, like, playable characters, like the Wario Bros. This one might be a bit problematic, because these guys are surprisingly resilient for how small they are. There we go. Blooper! Man, remember when Blooper was a playable character in Mario Party 8? I don't know why I brought that up, but it's like, why? Out of all the Mario minions you could have selected, you picked the frickin' Blooper? If you had a transport Pokemon, you could travel across the ocean. I mean, I'm pretty sure we have characters who can swim, or characters who can just fly across this ocean. Urban Champion Fighter from the Urban Champion series. Time Battle. Hostile assist trophies will appear after a little while. The enemy doesn't like to jump. Beep, 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 do, 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 boop, 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 ba do, boo, do. Oh, I'm sorry. This one is very jamming. I like it. Oh, you know, also I like how this battle effectively combines 3 completely different Nintendo fighting games. Urban Champion, Punch-Out, and ARMS. Also, yeah, that battle is pitifully easy. Which is unfortunate because, like, there's a special condition where, like, Kapp'n will spawn if the battle lasts too long. But you're never gonna see Kapp'n spawn in this battle because it's over in 10 seconds. Especially considering that it's Little Mac we're talking about. Just knock him off the edge even slightly and you're good. Okay, let's see. 4-star Spirit over here. We'll deal with you later. Protoman.exe from the Mega Man Battle Network series. Item Swords. The enemy has increased melee weapon damage and move speed. So yeah, you know, I really hope that anyone watching this has those little moments where they're like, you know, they're watching a stream and we encounter a character that they personally recognize from like one of their all-time favorite series or something. So, like, I really hope there's some, like, Battle Network fans in the audience who've, like, played Mega Man Battle Network and know about Protoman.exe and are, like, super excited to see him included. Because there were tons of moments like that for me. I was always just so excited to see, like, what characters from the Kirby series or Pikmin or Super Mario Bros. Or some of those miscellaneous Nintendo series that appear in other Smash games that got re-represented, like Cubivore, or Famicom Detective Club, or Hotel Dusk, or Custom Robo. It's just neat. It's just neat. And also, why Mute City? Like, no, why Mute City? What does this have to do with Battle Network? Ugh. Oh, hey, Hyper. Yeah, you better believe you're late. We've been streaming for 54 minutes, bro. You missed. What did you miss? Well, okay, I guess there's not much you missed in that case. Ah, too busy grinding an RPG, eh? Well, no, I get it. I get it that those sorts of responsibilities exist. King Hippo from the Punch-Out series. Stamina battle. The enemy is giant. And lost the track of time. Oh, that's okay. You know, I should I should probably put, like, messages in the Discord server talking about, like, when you can expect, or, like, when I'm about to go live. Just as, like, a little, reminder or something. Okay, fine. You want to be difficult about this? I can be difficult about this, sir. Damn it! Yeah, that's right. What you gonna do about it? There we go. King Hippo, shield durability up. So yeah, I was mentioning earlier, Hyper, but just before you came in, I really, really hope. By the way, on June 3rd of 2008, oh, was it? Interesting. And I haven't heard of that game before. Undertow from Splatoon 2. You know what's funny about, well, how is that pronounced? Like, come to us? Deep silence. Owendon cheerleaders from the Osu Tatake Owendon series. Attack power up. The enemy has increased attack power after a little while. The enemy favors neutral air attacks. Oh yeah, here's the one that uses the K-pop song. Oh, you've played Owendon before, Hyper? Oh, that's neat. Just want to try and stay quiet a little bit. give this stupidly out of place song a chance to shine. Man, what? Why does this song even? Well, okay, I know. No, actually, I don't know why this song is in Smash Bros. Like, yeah, it is from an actual game, Style Savvy Styling Star, but like, that is such the. It's not even like a tertiary Nintendo game. It's like a. Oh, what, like a quarterly Nintendo game? Just such a random inclusion. In all fairness, though, Ring-a-Ding kicks ass, and it's awesome, and I love it. Lapras from the Pokemon series. Buoyancy reduced. You can't swim. But yeah, no, actually, Hyper, I was mentioning earlier that during these streams, I really hope that there are, like, let's see, who to play as, you know, Pikachu. He should be super effective against that. But yeah, I was really hoping that there are, people who, like, you know, play all of these individual games who recognize these spirits as being from some of their favorite games. So, like, you know, you've played Owendon before, so you might vaguely recognize the Owendon cheerleaders. And then earlier, I fought, like, a spirit from Mega Man Battle Network. And, you know, I really hope that somebody who watches this has, like, played Battle Network and, you know, recognizes the spirit instantly as being, like, from one of their favorite games. Because I had those moments all the time. You know, recognizing all sorts of Mario characters, and Kirby, and Pikmin. Some of, like, the really obscure randos that I recognize from other Smash games. I really like that. I really love how many characters that appear as spirits. How many different games are represented across all eras of video gaming. It's just neat. It's just neat. It's not your favorite, but your rating is alright. Okay. I've never actually played Owendon or Elite Beat Agents by extension, but I've heard some pretty good things about it. Sheldon from the Splatoon series. Item shooting types. The enemy's ranged weapons have increased power. Me waiting for a new Sonic character in Smash. Just taking a nice long sip of tea. Where are you? Inkling. I mean, I would imagine that eventually they're gonna have to put another Sonic character in, you know? Like, there's only so many characters they can add. Eventually they're going to have to make it. For making the Dynamo Roller kit bad. Yeah, I've mentioned this a few times before, but I don't play Splatoon much, so I don't really know, like, how the Dynamo Roller fares, necessarily. I should probably take a look at, like, I am kind of interested in taking a look at, like, the technical aspects of them, of, like, the weapons and such. I'm also aware that apparently, like, one of the blasters is based on the NES Zapper. So, you know, that's always fun. Special is bad, and the sub is not good. And also, can you... My god, they are just tearing me apart. Like, oh my god, dude. They are just ripping into me. Okay, and that's 2 final smashes that did... I mean, they dealt heavy damage, but that's basically it. And dead.
Continue.
Okay, so it's called NZAP and is a gun. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's basically the extent of my knowledge on the Splatoon weapons, if you want me to be real. And I mean, you know, I think that, you know, that's a pretty good impression, you know? I love it when Nintendo games reference one another, which they tend to do that a lot. Like, there are so many games that have just, like, random references to one another. Like, just characters making cameo appearances as, like, dolls or posters or something. Or, like, music tracks from one another being referenced. Like, honestly, name a Nintendo series, and you could probably find some reference to some other Nintendo series somewhere within them. Which, I mean, I know that could probably come across as annoying or obnoxious to some. Which, you know, fair enough. But I do still enjoy it a lot. Okay. Oh man, I was looking at the chat while blowing this thing, and I did not at all see how 2 of those died. Game & Watch become 3D when inked. Oh yeah, so actually here's a fun fact. Mr. Game & Watch is actually 3D. They just like take the Z-axis of his model and flatten it down to 0 to make him appear 2D. That being said, when he's under certain effects, like getting inked by Inkling's ink, or when he has the metal box activated, or when he gets thrown around in a grab move, then he'll appear 3-dimensional. Because I guess the game just wasn't built to handle throwing a 2-dimensional sprite or something. So yeah, Sheldon's got another shop, and we're not going to be bothering with this until after we have beaten Galeem. For reasons that will make themselves very apparent. Okay, so next order of business. Use Lapras down here. Oh, you didn't know that, Hyper? Oh, well, there you go. I educated one person on a random Super Smash Bros. Factoid. So I could say that this life has not been a complete waste of time. Fishman from the Legend of Zelda series. Left is right, right is left. Buoyancy reduced. You can't swim. Left and right controls will suddenly reverse after a little while. Okay, well, we don't have Toon Link, but we do have Normal Link. Which is, I know, about halfway there. Maybe like 3/4 of the way, perhaps. Oh, you know what? I would like... Okay, fine. I'll select it manually, jerk. Yeah, you guys will work. Haha, irreversible controls and swimmer.
Ready? Go!
Oh, and also, I apologize if I, haven't, I'm pretty sure I landed like 2 hits on the guy, and he just blew up. Oh, yeah, okay, well, you know, I appreciate that. I wasn't even overpowered or anything. I used a really weak spirit. I mean, I appreciate the easy spirits in conjunction with the difficult ones. You know, that's always nice. Okay, so on this island, up here, Alolan Executor from the Pokemon series. Time stamina battle. The enemy favors up smash attacks. Only certain Pokemon will emerge from Pokeballs. Man, that was pretty killer. Let's see. Let's use Lucario. But yeah, I apologize if I've been a bit sniffly. I'm still recovering from the cold I had these past few days. I do feel basically at, you know, normal at this point. Just runny nose, sore throat a bit. I should be completely healed by tomorrow. Thank you for clipping that. I always appreciate that. Wow. Victory! Alolan Executor, back shield equipped. I mean, technically speaking, Squirtle is not a turtle. He is a Squirtle. Because, you know, Squirtles are a species. But, you know, technicalities and all that. Emperor Bulblax from the Pikmin series. The enemy has super armor and is hard to launch or make flinch. Stamina battle. The enemy is giant. Well, I mean, okay, look. Squirtles are based on, like, turtles. You know, that is their real-world influence. But within the world of Pokemon, turtles do not exist. Squirtles instead take their role, I suppose. Man, you know, this is one of the spirits I was super excited to see, because, you know, it's Emperor Bulblax, the boss of the first Pikmin game. And also, he's also kind of a jerk. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. Boom, boom. Oh man, the Smash Ultimate remix of the Pikmin main theme is delicioso. I really wish we got more songs for Pikmin other than, especially from Pikmin 2. Because Pikmin 2 does have a boss theme, as does Pikmin 3, but neither of them actually made the cut. We do get some pretty good tracks from Hey Pikmin though, so that's neat. Me Gunner from Me Channel. Win the battle to awaken the fighter. Okay, you know what? Let's use the sword to beat the gun. It's like logic. You know what? Neutral. Okay, it's the drop. La 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 ba la ba. Ow. Yeah. Oh yes, I have to remember, this guy has his default moveset, not the moveset that I like using. Ha! But yeah, you know, the Mii fighters are pretty neat. I do find them... I don't know what I want to say here. They're like, neat, but they also feel very... I don't know, disconnected, I suppose. Like, I've heard it be described once that you could have had the entire same roster, but just remove the Mii fighters, and it would, you could still do the whole everyone is here thing, and nobody would really call attention to it that much. I guess it's more so the fact that Nintendo has really distanced themselves from the Miis. Because, like, the Switch does have a Mii Maker, and it does have games that utilize them. Like ports like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, as well as new stuff like Smash Ultimate and Nintendo Switch Sports, and also the port of Miitopia, which is pretty neat. But like the Mii Maker is shoved into the settings menu, so like you have to sort of search for it if you want to actually create these things, and the overall just aren't as big a part of Nintendo's brand. Which, you know, some people are disappointed about, but I don't really care that much, honestly. Cream and cheese from the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Low gravity. Gravity is reduced. The enemy takes less damage while in the air. But yeah, for as neat as the Miis are, I never really, like, gave them, you know what, let's use a third-party rep for this. Pac-Man, you do it. I don't know, I never really cared much about the Miis, honestly, or any of their, like, exclusive games. Like the Street Pass stuff, Miitopia, Tamagotchi Life. It's fine, just, you know, that's basically it. You ever say I have a knife next to my bed or something? Wait, you got a knife under your pillow? I mean, yeah, I suppose that is a good way to, you know, protect against burglars and whatnot. But, like, surely that would pose, like, a health risk while you're sleeping, you know? Like you roll over the wrong way and suddenly you have a sharp blade piercing through your skin. Damn it. I'll screw you. Ugh. You sleep very fast. Okay, well, I mean, if it works for you, then I guess. And I suppose the last thing you would want is for the knife to be out in the open where the burglar could grab it. That would probably be problematic. Yeah, no, it normally takes me a couple hours to get to sleep. Because, you know, my brain is always constantly buzzing with random thoughts. You know, just random videos I still want to watch. Some. Okay, we'll do this one more time, and then I will just cheese it. But yeah, it normally takes me a few hours to go to sleep, because I normally just, like, search on my phone for a while. Because it's just, there's so much stuff to look up, you know? So many things to do, and I only have so much time in my life to do it. There we go! God, how was that one so evil? Cream and cheese, jump up, good for you. Thing many people know, the chip... Oh yeah, no, I know about the checkpoint thing. Sometimes I try to aim for activating the thing, other times I don't and just try to work around it. Ryota Hayami from the Wave Race series. Slippery stage. Buoyancy reduced. You can't swim. The stage's platforms are very slippery. You know, I remember being unreasonably excited to see this guy specifically. I think yeah, I'm pretty sure he shows up in Super Smash Bros. Melee as a trophy as well. Oh, hey, hero. Which, you know, I've never played I have never played Wave Race. I don't know why Wave was coming out so weird there, but, you know, whatever. Damn it. Want to try and use his command selection. Ooh, this could be useful. Haha! Man, remember when Hero was like getting banned from tournaments before he even came out? Specifically because his command selection was completely random? And I mean, fair enough, I suppose. Like, I don't know, I do still like the command selection idea, it's really cool. Lineback from the Legend of Zelda series. Buoyancy reduced. No one knows how to swim. Okay, so, yeah, you know what, I think this one is particularly powerful, so let's pick Game & Watch. And yeah, you know, with enough luck, we should be able, yeah, at the rate we're going, we should be able to battle and defeat Galeem this stream, which is great. Actually, yeah, man, 3 streams and we've already, and we may just get to Galeem and beat him. That's kind of crazy. Also, could you please, You would think that knocking them into the water would be a good idea, considering that they also can't swim. But no, I found that that only really works with Luigi. For some reason, Toon Link is able to escape flawlessly every time. So, like, I don't know, the condition said no one knows how to swim, and I can only assume that that counts Toon Link, because, like, why wouldn't it if it says no one, you know? Yeah, you know what? No fancy stuff. Let's just. Okay, fine. We'll use 2 separate final smashes to take them both out. Lineback. You can now explore the jungle. Ah, you're here. Great fortune awaits. Hurry and assemble your party. That's a shame. Come back soon. So yeah, this is the 3rd and final expedition. This one lasts, I believe, 10 hours, and it provides you with... Oh yeah, it provides you with a bunch of snacks. So yeah, we'll be sure to mess with that at the end of the stream. That said... Oh, here's a big one. Shantae from the Shantae series. Item transforming types. The enemy's battering items have increased power. The enemy starts the battle with a killing edge. So hey, can we just talk about how much indie representation is in this game? Because you got Shovel Knight as an assist trophy, you got 5 spirits representing the series, you got 2 spirits from the Shantae series, both Shantae and Risky Boots. Which, for reference, these 2 were available from, like, the very start. Like, they were a part of the base game. And it wasn't until very, very long after the game released that we would get the DLC Shantae costume and the music track. Oh! So yeah, it's just awesome seeing Shantae here. Yeah, so like there's, let's see, there's Shovel Knight, there's Shantae, there's the Undertale and Cuphead stuff that was released as DLC. Complete with like exclusive music tracks, including a remix of Megalovania done by Toby Fox himself. It's just a lot of great stuff, I appreciate it. Old Man Lobber from the legendary Starfy series. The enemy's throws have increased power, the enemy favors grabs and throws. I suppose I can also say, oh, okay, Pyra and Mithra. Man, we are going to use all the DLC characters in World of Light, if only by virtue of just the random selectors spitting them out. And like my plan was to go through all of the DLC spirit boards with all, all the DLC characters and have them take out all the spirits. So like complete Joker spirit board with Joker, all the Banjo-Kazooie spirits with Banjo-Kazooie, etc. Okay, now they're nice and softened up. Pyra, land the finishing blow on him. Let's blow this thing and go home. That reference really didn't have a purpose to exist. When Smash collaborated with Undertale at the start, I thought it was fake. Yeah, man, it is crazy. I'm kind of shocked that we didn't get any Undertale spirits, considering that Cuphead got some spirits. But it's still pretty kick-ass that we got Undertale, an Undertale remix. Like a brand new remix even, specific to Smash Ultimate, done by Toby Fox himself. That is just kick-ass. Okay, let's see, a lot of orbs, perfect shield reflect. And if you couldn't tell, I'm getting all the cheap ones first, and then working up to the more expensive ones. Critical health attack up. Not sure if that's necessarily the best solution, but it is the solution we are going with. Alfonso and Engineer Link from the Legend of Zelda series. Attack power up. The enemy's dash attacks have increased power. The enemy has increased attack power after a little while. The enemy can deal damage by dashing into you. Okay, what Zelda characters do we have? We got, let's see, Link and Sheik. I'm gonna think of it. Who are we missing? Let's see. There's Zelda. There's Ganondorf. There's Young Link. There's Toon Link. And yeah, that is all of them. And let's see. One of them is found very close to where we are, and the other two aren't anywhere close to us. Yeah, you know, let's do Sheik this time. And also for reference, I do have a composite document that lists out everything that there is to get in like Smash Ultimate. So like all the music tracks, all the costumes, all the spirits, etc. After we were done with the last Smash Ultimate stream, I went through it and marked out everything we have and haven't done. So, you know, if we miss something or like hold something off for later, we don't end up losing track of it. Oh dear, it was a bad idea to play as Sheik, because I'm not good at the process of playing as Sheik. Ow. I see that motion sensor bomb. Yeah. Come on. Sorry, this one is a little bit nerve-wracking, admittedly. I don't remember how Sheik's final smash has started exactly. I think she just lays like a close-range slash. Ha-ha! Got him! Come on, come on, come on. Yahoo! Hi-ya! There we go. Alfonso and Engineer Link. Sorry, just took a little bit of water there. Tapu Koko from the Pokemon series. Hazard Zap Floor. The floor is electrified. The enemy's electric attacks have increased power. Only certain Pokemon will emerge from Pokeballs. Let's see. You know what? Let's. How about Jigglypuff? Oh, this is your favorite Tapu, huh? So yeah, there's like, I don't know much about the Tapus, I guess. Other than, you know, Tapu Koko is a spirit that's Smash Ultimate. But yeah, it's pretty neat. It's also cool that they have Tapu as a Pokeball summon. I almost said Spirit Ball summon. And that would have been weird. Just summoning spirits through Pokeballs or something. Damn it! I was so hopeful that he'd whiff his up special and it'd be so funny. Oh. Ha-ha! Tapu Koko, Tapu Fini, and Tapu Lele. Okay, are they like a legendary Pokemon trio? Like Raikou, Entei, and Suicune? Or Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres? Or Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf? Or Thundurus, Tornadus, and Landorus? Or... Man, there's a lot of legendary trios. On my 100-hour Pokemon Sun save file, I don't have Tapu Lele. Ooh! 100 hours and you haven't found that one Pokemon? Man, that... Ouch. That is rough. Like, is he really hard to find or something? Or, like, is only found through specific conditions or whatever? Rick from the Kirby series. Ice Floor. The floor is frozen. The enemy starts the battle with a Fire Flower. The enemy has increased move speed. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I do love this song, though. I was so excited to see that it was going to be added as a DLC to Smash 4. And then it showed up again here, which is great, because it's killer. No, I just haven't unlocked him when I played Pokemon Sun for some reason. Oh, okay. Well, hey, I mean, there's no time like the present. So, like, I get the usage of the Fire Flower to represent, like, the fire breath that Rick can use when Kirby has the fire ability. But why is the floor frozen? Like, is that some other reference to something that I don't know? Or maybe like a reference to Dreamland 3? Because Rick does show up in Dreamland 3. You know, alongside the other animal friends. Oh, it's not that hard to find him. Oh, and I almost forgot Tapu Bulu. Okay. Oh, so it's not a legendary trio, it's a legendary quartet. Oh man, they're really changing it up. I guess they realized, well, we kind of sort of have made like 4 or 5 legendary trios at this point. Why don't we switch it up a bit and make quartets? And then when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out, they made like some brand new Reggie evolutions to make that into like a quintet. And I'm pretty sure there's a new Forces of Nature joining like Tornadus, Thundurus, and Landorus. Man, Pokemon is weird. It's fun, but it's also weird. Tapu Koko is the only Tapu what isn't shiny locked. Ah, what does shiny locked mean? Does that mean that like it's not guaranteed that he'll be shiny or something through certain means or whatever? Oh, and here's our boss fight for this area, Rathalos. Before we can fight him, Bronto Burt from the Kirby series. The enemy favorite side specials in the air. You can't get a shiny when you reset his encounter. Oh, so you're saying that if you like reset the game over and over again to try and get a shiny Tapu Koko, it will not work. Is that what you're saying? Because if so, then yeah, that is a very fascinating little thing. Interesting. I wonder... I just wonder why he is the exception. Like, is it a programming error? Was it intentional for some reason? Okay, well that's 2 of them. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. You can't get shiny when he isn't shiny like you can. Oh, okay. Interesting. And also, Bronto Burt just made me think of a Kirby's Avalanche with all those That game is so weird, and the funniest part is probably the dialogue they use to introduce each character. If you haven't seen it, I suggest you look it up because it has... Oh, first, Tricky from the Star Fox series. Earthquake. Periodic earthquakes will shake the stage. But yeah, a lot of the characters have some introductory voice line of some sort. And some of them include like a Waddle Dee, Bronto Burt, Waddle Doo, Paint Roller, Heaven Mo, Meta Knight. I don't know why the voice gets so weird in that game. That game in general is just a really bizarre sort of anomaly. Oh, and I am getting my ass handed to me this time. So if you want a all Tapu team, you can only have 5. Tapu Koko, Shiny Tapu Koko, Lele, Finny, and Bulu. Okay, and also I was looking at the chat there, so I'm pretty sure that I was just standing in one place and attacking indiscriminately at nothing. Damn you! Ugh! I should probably just stop changing into Fox for these battles because I am such garbage with him.
Ready? Go!
Oh hey, so here's something that I can talk about. We got a whole bunch of new information about Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Which, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to buy it when it first comes out, but No. But I do plan on getting it eventually. Some of the stuff we learned is that apparently there is a second brand new copy ability, the Sand ability, which looks to be a sort of version of, like, water or poison, where, like, you just attack with bursts of sand. It looks really cool, I like it. And also, very interestingly, they're also bringing in the Festival ability from Star Allies, which I thought was really interesting, because, like, you know, bringing in new abilities is one thing, but bringing in an ability from another Kirby game that wasn't in the original, I don't know, I just find that neat. Okay, you're gonna BRB but Hyper? Alright. Garchomp from the Pokemon series. Attack power up. The enemy has increased attack power after a little while. The enemy has increased move speed. Oh man, it's a shame that Hyper isn't here to to get traumatized by a Garchomp again. Oh, you know, I probably shouldn't have picked Pikachu, because Pikachus aren't super effective against these things. Oh, it's okay, knowing my luck, I'll probably get myrtleized by it. But you know, I kind of wonder what, like, Pokemon fans think of the Pokemon Spirit selection in Smash. Like, I would imagine that they went for a sort of greatest hits type thing, because, like, there was over 800 Pokemon, I think, by the time Smash Ultimate came out. So, you know, they couldn't pick everybody to show up in this game. They kind of had to pick and choose which Pokemon would appear. And, you know, I would think, for the most part, they picked, like, the most prominent or well-known Pokemon from each generation. Or at least some of the more noteworthy ones. Garchomp! Oh, if only Hyper was able to watch that. That would have been fun. Because I know he likes to keep bringing up Cynthia's battle, which... You know, I'll be honest... The recent stuff about, you know, Pokemon hitting 1,000 Mons has piqued my interest in the series and kind of makes me want to play some of the Switch games on stream, particularly Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Because I never did beat that game. I played a little bit of it, but then I also never have beaten the original versions, you know, like Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Ramblin' Evil Mushroom from the Earthbound series. Item, Rambling Evil Mushroom. The enemy starts the battle with a Rambling Evil Mushroom. Rambling Evil Mushroom. Oh hey Hyper, glad to see you're back. Oh man, you missed it. The last spirit we fought, like before this battle, was a Garchomp. Which, I don't know, that might have brought back some bad memories of fighting Cynthia in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, huh? Or something like that, I'll know. Human interaction is a new concept for me. Okay, sure. I mean, to be fair, the Rambling Evil Mushroom is literally just like a random mook enemy you fight. How often do Rambling Evil Mushrooms show up in Earthbound? The only place I know they appear is like the path between connecting Onett to Tucson. So yeah, a really minor and forgettable enemy right there, so I guess that works. Tauros from the Pokemon series. Uncontrollable speed. The enemy is very fast and can't stop quickly. The enemy can deal damage by dashing into you. Garchomp is something. Let's do Lucario. Well, I'm very sorry if I instigated any bad memories, but I know you've brought up Cynthia a few times in the past. And I also know that her Garchomp is apparently the gatekeeper to hell or something. But yeah, I think that I mentioned this before, Hyper, but I think that the Pokemon Spirit representation, I don't know how, like, a Pokemon fan would interpret it, or, like, a longtime fan or something, but I would imagine that they aimed for a sort of, like, greatest hits of, like, all of the most prominent or well-known Pokemon from all the different gens. Because obviously they couldn't have sticked all the Pokemon in there, that's way too many. They need to give all the other series some time to shine. Cynthia's Garchomp is basically her main Pokemon. Add Garchomp on Smash. You know, I was playing around with the idea of streaming Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Just because, you know, I never did beat the original games, and I had Pokemon Platinum as a kid. Though I have heard some choice things about the remakes. Like I said, I have not beaten them, so I can't really add anything to it. But for some reason, everybody absolutely hates them in comparison to the OGs. Melia from the Xenoblade Chronicles series. Poison Floor. The floor is poisonous. The enemy's magic attacks have increased power. The remakes have legendaries. wait, so does that mean that, like, did the originals not? Because, like, yeah, no, you definitely battle not Garchomp, what's the name? Giratina, yeah, that's what it is. Giratina. Arceus, Ho-Oh, Giratina. Oh, okay, it's got, like, legendaries that didn't normally appear in the original game? Alright, well, I think that's pretty neat. I don't think this is pretty neat, though. Yeah, if you could just, like, stop that, and just, like, stand still whilst I punch you repeatedly. Also, I say punch, but Lucas doesn't really have any. Does Lucas have? I think he's got. No, actually, I don't think he has a single punch. He's got kicks. But no punches. Just kicks and PSIs. And their main legendaries, obviously. But yeah, I definitely would not be against streaming Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It would be especially cool because you know, you've played the original Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, presumably Hyper. So I would have somebody there to tell me that I'm doing everything wrong. Have you ever thought of buying Pokken Tournament No, not really. I'm not really that big a Pokemon fan in general, and I'm also not a big Tekken fan. I don't mind the games, but I've also never entertained the idea of playing them. And then, of course, you know, Kazuya was added to Smash, and I was like, okay, well, now I have to check this series out. Rathalos from Monster Hunter! Take your strongest team into this no-frills battle. Pokemon Tournament DX is how I imagine Pokemon fights in my childhood. Oh yeah, I can see that. Let's see. Well, you know what? This is a Capcom character, so let's have the Capcom character take him out. Probably not a good idea, because I'm not really that good a Mega Man player. But, you know, we'll make it work. We'll try. Oh, boy. But yeah, it's really sick that they got Rathalos as a boss fight. Even though there aren't any Monster Hunter characters, that would have been pretty neat. Thankfully on the remake, Spiritomb had... Oh yeah! Because the remakes, they now have fairy types, which, you know, are super effective against Ghost Dark types. Compared to the original, where Spiritomb had no real weaknesses. Yeah, I believe that, aren't fairy types also super effective against dragons? I think they are. Which, you know, that basically knocks two birds with one stone. You know, for as neat as the, like, fairy type thing is, I also kind of wonder why they did that, you know? Like, it's cool, but I wonder what exactly motivated them to add in a new type this late into the... or, well, that late into the series. Because I believe it was Pokemon X and Y that introduced the fairy type. I can only imagine it might have been for balancing, you know, to specifically create a type that was strong against the dragons, which, you know, have historically been super effective against basically everything and had no weaknesses. Oh, and you answer yes to that, Hyper. Ice, Dragon, and Fairy are Garchom's weaknesses. And also, I very nearly ran right off the edge of the stage because I wasn't paying attention. Man, this guy is a frickin' HP sponge. Like, this dude normally takes a beating on normal in order to, like, go down and stay down. Man, on. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Took some pretty severe damage there. Okay, stun him with this. Also, I really like how this battle spawns, let's see, there's Deku Seeds and Pitfalls, which I think are meant to represent two of the different traps that you can place in Monster Hunter to, you know, immobilize Rathalos. So yeah, that's a neat little thing. Ugh. Yeah, this dude takes a real serious beating. Ow! He can also poison you like he did there, which is extraordinarily not good. Okay. Just remember smart dodging. Uh-oh! That was not smart dodging. That was very dumb dodging. Dumb dodging that very nearly made me bite it. Oh, come on. He's so close. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. You know, for what it's worth, this is probably the most intense battle I've had with Rathalos. Oh, come on, he's got... There he goes! Oh! Whew. 200% damage. Rathalos, air attack up. Whew, that was intense. Oh man, good way to get the blood pumping, I guess. Okay, Rathalos is down. And also, while this is playing, I just put another invite link to our Discord server. You know, if anyone watching this is interested in joining. I did update it a bit so that it has a couple of extra channels to it. And, you know, gonna work on, working on that, hopefully some more. So yeah, if anyone's interested in joining, Discord with me, there you go. Regardless, more importantly, now that we've beaten all 3 of the bosses, the shield protecting Galeem is now gone. So all we need to do is work our way up to him and then punch him in the face? The orb, I guess? Moosh from the Legend of Zelda series. The enemy favors down specials. Punch him in the ball. The one singular ball, because he doesn't have any others. Oh, I never thought about that, but yeah. Oh, and then we deal with Darkon later, and then we're punching them in the balls.
Go!
Damn it. I wanted to hit you with this thing when it's critical. There we go. Moosh, insta-drop. Moly from the Kirby series. Item Pitfall. The enemy is giant. So which game did Moly debut in? I'm pretty sure it's Amazing Mirror, right? And then I think in Kirby Squeak Squad, his wife shows up, Mrs. Moly. That's weird. But yeah, I like how many spirits are just kind of odd choices. Because, like, I think out of the long list of Kirby characters you would pick as spirits, especially those representing Amazing Mirror, you'd probably more readily go for someone like Dark Meta Knight. Or, well, yeah, no, actually, I think... Well, yeah, okay, there's also Dark Mind, but he does show up as a spirit. Dark Meta Knight, however, doesn't. And yet they decided to put Moly in. I don't know, I find it fascinating. I truly do. And actually, no, come to think of it, I don't think there's a single spirit in this game that debuted specifically from Kirby 64. Which I find odd. Because, like, yeah, there's Kirby's Dream Land, there's some spirits that debut... Okay, first, Rambi from the Donkey Kong series. The enemy can deal damage by dashing into you. So yeah, let's see, there's some spirits that debuted from Kirby's Dream Land, some that debuted in, Adventure, Dreamland 2, Superstar, Dreamland 3, then 64 doesn't have any. Then, let's see, there's Amazing Mirror, there's Squeak Squad. There is, what game? Oh, yeah, Return to Dreamland, Triple Deluxe, Planet Robobot, Star Allies. And then, there was also Kirby in the Forgotten Land, but that came out long after the DLC for this game was over, so, you know, obviously there are no spirits there either. So yeah, Kirby 64 is the only mainline Kirby game that doesn't have a single spirit in it, in this game. Which is really weird, because, like, Kirby Star Allies came out around this... Bleh. Kirby Star Allies came out the same year as Smash Ultimate, so, you know, you would imagine that's, like, at least put Adeline and Ribbon in there with their new models or whatever. Or maybe, like, the Mother Fairy... Maybe 02, that'd be pretty sick. Damn it. Gotcha! Rambi! But you know, I think I want to stream some more Kirby games. Because I have, most of them I am able to stream. As far as the mainline games go, the only two I'm not able to stream are Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot, since they're both on 3DS. Everything else I can either stream on their home console or have via the Wii U Virtual Console. Zelda Breath of the Wild. Stamina Battle. Reinforcements will appear after an enemy is KO'd. Defeat an army of fighters. Also, here's a funny fact. The Link that's playable in this game is from Breath of the Wild, and the Zelda that's playable in this game is from A Link Between Worlds. That being said, we also have the Zelda from Breath of the Wild as a spirit, and also the Link from A Link Between Worlds. So yeah, just a fun parallel I find there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We were doing good, and then the good stopped. So what's neat is that the 4 champions from Breath of the Wild each get their own spirits, and the playable characters from all of those spirits are all represented here. We got Donkey Kong, Zero Suit Samus, Falco, and Inkling. And I will leave it to your imagination who represents who, and oh god, we have lost all of our health on these 4. And we haven't even gotten to the actual fight yet. Okay, that's problematic. I mean, I guess we'll try. We're dead. The Link fact, I knew it, but the Zelda fact, I didn't know it. Oh yeah, I find that interesting. Also, this is a 3-star spear. What am I doing? I should. I remember it only half the time, and I make myself look like an idiot half the time because of it.
Ready? Go!
Man, this is just such chaos. Like, to be fair, this is 4 opponents, all with completely different, like, abilities and items that they're equipped with. Okay, much better. This is a much better run. So I would like that killing edge. Ah, damn it, I still have to kill the other Link. So where'd my killing edge go? I don't want this fire flower crap. Damn it. Come on. Come on. Now! There we go. Oh, cut that one a little bit close, but, you know, you know how it is. You know how it is, B. Ay vey. Okay, playable character, Toon Link from The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. Well, okay, I suppose... Where did Toon... Okay, Toon Link's kind of a weird case. Because, like, this specific iteration of Toon Link is the Hero of the Winds from Wind Waker. That being said, the Toon Link style technically showed up in The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords, which debuted, I want to say, like a few months to maybe a full year before Wind Waker. So, like, what do you count his origin as? Especially because Super Smash Bros. Itself also states that, like, Toon Link is the appearance that Link takes in Wind Waker and also a number of other games. It's also funny how, you know, having like two Links is one thing, because, you know, we had Link and Young Link, and then Link and Toon Link, and then they also brought back Young Link for this game, because, you know, the whole everyone is here thing. Oh man, that was a pretty good shot. So now we have 3 Links. Link, Young Link, and Toon Link. To be fair, I'd say that they're all, well, okay, Link is substantially different from Young and Toon Links. Young and Toon Link are very similar to one another, though. Like, not exactly the same, but I do think they're considered, like, semi-clones. Okay, so, yeah, looks like we got all the spirits from in here. Good, good, good. See, after being Rathalos, those pillars will fall, connecting those 2 warp pipes to one another. So now we can take them to travel back to the opposite side of the map. Not that we really need to, of course. But, you know, it's there if you need it for whatever reason. So yeah, next, across this river, we're going to head upwards to take on Galeem, taking down all the spirits we find in our way. Medley from the Legend of Zelda series. The enemy has increased jump power. Okay, well, I guess I'll give this a fair shot with Toonie. Where are you? I don't have much hope for it, but... And again with the but... Okay, I'm sorry. Ew. Okay, what are your deals? Oh yeah, you know, I think we dealt with Valoo earlier in the series, and he was represented by a giant red Charizard. So here we have giant red Charizard again. Please stop, sir. I do not appreciate your attempts to moida me. Okay, well there's one. Now I just need to get rid of the other. Okay. Damn it. Ugh. Okay. Ha-ha! Boom! Oh man, I shouldn't strain my throat. And what am I doing? I have water? Self-care is important. Salamence from the Pokemon series. Heavy wind. Dangerously high winds are in effect. Let's see. Who haven't we... I don't think we've used Pichu in a while. Or at least not relatively recently. I know we've used them at least once this stream. Against Rotom. Or Motor, if you want to pronounce his name backwards for some reason. Which, you know, kind of ruins the joke of his name.
Ready? Go!
Damn it. Right. Over here. Over here. Oh no. Oh. He bank shotted me off the top of the ceiling. Ugh. Why did I try to do this on hard? Why couldn't I have done this on easy? Or very easy. Okay, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that if you do it on the easier difficulties, you do get less rewards. Well, yeah, okay, you know what? It is absolutely a skill issue. I never said I was good at this game. I just like it. There's a distinct difference between liking something and being good at it. Haha! Right, hit me with a forward smash, and then I dodge, and then I hit you with a forward smash. Oh, no. Playing with fire. Or playing with electricity, I guess. Same difference, I think. Get out of here! Salamence. To be fair, I will say that playing on hard probably did make all this nonsense, you know, at least more interesting than it would be on normal. Because I played and beaten this thing on normal many times before. I probably wouldn't have much of an issue here. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, let's get these ones. Shooting items up. Increases power and ammo. Shooting items. Attack up when healthy. Slightly increases attack power when damage is less than 30%. Pokemon Trainer from Pokemon Red and Blue. Win the battle to awaken the fighter. Or, well, technically it's Pokemon Red and Green, but, you know.
Pikachu.
Okay, Pikachu versus Bizarro Ash... Yeah, Bizarro Ash Ketchum. Man, you know, it's still kind of crazy to think that the Pokemon anime is actually going to end Ash's story. You know? Like they're actually going to, like they have confirmed it. The next anime series that's going to be set in like the Scarlet and Violet region. I think it's called like Paldea or Paldea or something like that. So, yeah, whatever it's called. It's actually going to focus on characters that aren't Ash. And like I'm sure he'll appear in some capacity, even if just as like a cameo or a guest appearance in like a few episodes or something. But like, it is crazy to me. It is still crazy to think that they're actually going to do something like that. Because like, let's be honest with ourselves here. You can say you like you can enjoy the anime all you want, but its primary reason for existing is to sell Pokemon. You know? Like to get more people to know about Pokemon and to you know, like expand the fan base and whatnot. To just make more money off of Pokemon. That is the entire reason why the anime exists. So like to have them actually take the main character, who has been the main character for the anime's entire run, and to actually like have him complete his story and move in like new characters. I don't know, that's just something I would expect from, like, you know, a show that's not meant to sell product. Normally those sorts of shows are made, you know, just to sell the product, and the story and the characters and all that are just an afterthought. But yeah, no, I'm really interested to see how that's going to shake down. Like, see how those new characters are, how they compare to Ash, see if Ash makes any more appearances. It'll all be interesting. Eddie from Fluidity Spin Cycle. Screen flip. The screen will suddenly flip after a little while. So yeah, you know, I've never actually played Fluid. Oh yeah, I got Pokemon Trainer, right. Yeah, so, if I remember correctly, when Pokemon, the very first Pokemon games, when they originally released in Japan, I believe that they were called Pokemon Red and Green. Then, when the games were localized for America, they were changed to Pokemon Red and Blue. I honestly have no idea why, but I mean, I guess kids of the 90s responded better to Blue instead of Green or something. Oh, hey, and also, this is our first appearance of the Hanbo stage. Man, what a weird stage this is. Like, why is this game even a stage? Like, yeah, there's plenty of obscure Nintendo games that got stages based off of them, like, I don't know, I guess technically Pictochats, or like Pilot Wings, or Wrecking Crew, Balloon Fight. But I don't know, Electroplankton just seems so ludicrously obscure, even by those standards. It's just weird. But yeah, so in Japan, the versions were called Pokemon Red and Green, and then they localized in America to Red and Blue for, I don't know, reasons. And then I think Pokemon Yellow stayed the same in all regions. So yeah, a weird little bit of trivia for some reason. And another sub-area based on the map for Donkey Kong Country 1. This is pretty neat. Critter from the Donkey Kong series. Defense up. The enemy has increased defense. The enemy starts the battle with a rocket belt. Okay, well, I believe everything here is a Donkey Kong spirit, so guess what, DK? You're working overtime today. Getting your overtime hours in. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I hear. Also, you know, I find it weird that the Critter's spirit artwork in this game was taken from Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. Because, like, surely there was artwork from Critters from other Nintendo games, right? Like, surely you can't tell me that, like, they weren't able to find, like, an old render of a Critter from, like, Donkey Kong Country 1 or something. But no, they had to use the Barrel Blast render for the guy. And what's weirder is that his spirit battle, he starts with a rocket belt, which is meant to reference the barrel jets that are used in Barrel Blast. I don't know, just an odd observation. There's a lot of weird observations you can make about these spirits that are just like, I mean, they seem fine, but then you look at them more than 2 inches deep, and they start getting funky. Well, speaking of funky, this is not funky. Cranky Kong from the Donkey Kong series. Slumber Floor. The floor is sleep-inducing. Okay, that's 2 neutral specials up. Okay, game, I will take the thinly veiled hint and try to land a, what's the name of his neutral special? The Giant Punch, I think it is. Oh! Come on. Damn you! Words cannot describe how much I wish that this monkey drowned. And yes, I know exactly what I said, and I stand by it. You heard what I said, Hyper, and I stand by it. Damn it. Okay, come on. Damn you. Come on. Ugh, God. There we go. Man, 3-star spirits are so obnoxious on hard. I honestly dread having to deal with those 4-star spirits, because if I'm having this much trouble with the 3 stars, cranking them up 1 more level is only going to result in more problems. Okay, so we make it from Cranky's hut to the caves, which has a giant sign labeled caves outside of it, just in case you couldn't tell. Zinger from the Donkey Kong series. Item Unira. The enemy's throwing type items have increased power. So hey, you know, I recently saw some Call Me Johnny's reviews of the Donkey Kong Country series, and I was surprised to hear him say that Donkey Kong Country Returns and also Tropical Freeze are harder than the SNES originals. You know, like Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. And like, for reference, I've played Donkey Kong Country Returns, but I have never played any of the others. So no Tropical Freeze, no Tropical Freeze, and none of the SNES games. And like, I would imagine that, you know, the SNES games would have been harder, because, you know, they're 90s SNES games that were created by Rare. That just sounds like a recipe for a really difficult game, if you ask me. But, you know, I might try them out. I don't know, I still have a bunch of money that I need to spend on the eShop. The Wii U eShop, specifically the Virtual Console, before that whole thing goes under in about a month or so. And Garde! Buoyancy reduced. You can't swim. The enemy's dash attacks have increased power. The enemy favors dash attacks. But yeah, okay, you know what? Here's an interesting question I can pose. What games should I buy from the Wii U Virtual Console? Because I believe I have about 50 bucks that I can spend on that thing. And, like, that's definitely not going to be enough for me to get all of the really big hitters. And, like, I'm sure there are some games I already own, some games that I could probably get or, like, play through, you know, pretty easily, like find secondhand or something. Like, a lot of the Wii games, I ought to be able to find them for reasonable prices off of, like, used game stores or whatever. But yeah, I really should, like, look up one of those videos that says, like what are some of the best games to get on the Wii U Virtual Console before it goes out. Funky Kong from the Donkey Kong series. Item Bullet Bill. The enemy is easily distracted by items. But yeah, if anyone has any recommendations for Wii U Virtual Console games that I should get before the shop goes out, I'm all ears. And I'll be sure to tell you if I already purchased them.
Ready? Go!
Okay, well, that killed Diddy somehow. I mean, I saw the bullet get reflected, but I'm unsure exactly, like, how it ruined Diddy's day. Diddy's day. Ooh. Funky Kong. Man, you know, the fights that have bullet bill items spawn a lot are fun, but they're also really volatile. They can go really, really well, but they can go just as not well a second later, or something, I don't know. Hey, almost to the end. And we've also unlocked Funky Shop, which means we should now have all 5 shops unlocked and available to us. So yeah, that's definitely useful. Candy Kong from the Donkey Kong series. Item Bananas. The enemy starts the battle with a banana gun. The enemy has increased move speed. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually kind of shocked that they allowed Candy Kong to appear in, you know, more Donkey Kong games. Because, like, look at that. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't really, I find it kind of hard to imagine Nintendo okaying a design like that. And, like, allowing it to appear in their modern games. Like, 90s Nintendo, okay, yeah, sure, sex appeal, you know. But modern, I don't know, man. There's also just something about the design in general that just kind of gives me the Ghiblies, not gonna lie. Candy Kong, critical health stats up. Yeesh. I don't know, just such a weird character. Man, Rare was such a weird studio. Okay, playable fighter. Diddy Kong from Donkey Kong Country. Win the battle to awaken the fighter. We get this delightful remix of Bramble Blast, or, sorry, it's called Sticker Bush Symphony in this game. Oh, sorry. Is it called, Blair. Is the name for the song Sticker Bush Symphony or Sticker Brush Symphony? Because I've heard it be pronounced both ways. I'm leaning towards Sticker Bush, because, you know, that sounds more like what a bramble plant would be called. Sorry, I was getting some more water. Diddy Kong joins the battle. Dum da da da, bum 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 bum, ba da da da, ra da 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 la 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 la, ba do. Bow bow bow, wow down down, wow down down, dee wow down down, dum 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 dum, bow 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 bow, bum bum bum. Oh, I'm sorry. I very much appreciate the what is it called? I think it's like the map page slash bonus level theme. Just a nice mashup of two good songs. And I especially love the Smash Ultimate remix of it. Delicious. Wonderful. And what's with all the question marks, Hyper? Well, what could I possibly have done to warrant that much confusion? Okay, Masterful Fall Break more effectively breaks your fall when the shield button after being launched. Excellent. Okay, Hyper, now why are you just posting all sorts of random letters and symbols? Is it something I should know? Lip from the Panel de Pon series. Flowery, item lipstick. Defeat the main fire to win. You constantly take minor damage. The enemy starts the battle with a lipstick. You have no idea. My brain doesn't want to work anymore. Well, okay, there's two possibilities. Either A, well, no, actually, no, I guess there's only one possibility. You seem to be undergoing a demonic possession. Possibly from, oh, I don't know, the demon, the devil, Antichrist, Pazuzu. Oh, maybe it's Gozer. That'd be pretty sick. You know, I think it'd be kind of neat being possessed by Gozer. You could reenact the events of the first Ghostbusters film. Who wouldn't want that? I'm gonna squish you with a fire hydrant. Oh, 3 clones active, huh? Yeah, we know it. I'll call. Bet you can't have 4 clones active. Yeah, I hear you. I also have a flowery. There we go. Goodbye, Lip. I can and I will if you want. Oh, you know, maybe. So here's the fun fact. So Lip supposedly appeared in Super Smash Bros. Brawl as a sticker. That being said, that character actually wasn't Lip. I don't remember what her real name is, but apparently she was mislabeled as, like, Flower Fairy Lip. That being said, this is Lip's first proper appearance in the Smash series, as, you know, that spirit is indeed depicting Lip. So yeah, interesting factoid. Oh, here's another neat thing. Olm and Celisa Young from the Fire Emblem series. Time battle. The enemy tends to avoid conflict. So, Olm and Selisa are the second weakest spirit in the entire game when leveled up at, or when their level is maxed at, level 99. The first weakest is, of course, Dan from Street Fighter, referencing how he is a joke character. And as a bonus fun fact, if leveled up to level 99, Almond, Selisa Young, and Dan are both weaker than the Goomba, which just depicts a single Goomba. So yeah, you heard it here. I apologize, all you Almond, Selisa, and Dan fans, but according to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, they are both weaker than a single Goomba. Which that is a hilarious thought. Like, out of all of the spirits in this entire game, you mean to tell me that those two are somehow weaker than a singular Goomba? Damn you. Okay, well that's one. Ha-ha! Suck it, Trebek! The Goomba in... Oh yeah, you know, I could... The first Goomba killed 87% of the first Mario. Huh. Yeah, you know, I could believe that. Not only by, well, yeah, you see, I could totally believe that simply by virtue of Goombas appearing so frequently. Like, they debuted in the original Super Mario Bros., and they've appeared in, I want to say, basically... Well, no, I'm sure there are a couple of mainline platformers they aren't in, like, Mario Land, Mario World, Mario 2, the American Mario 2 specifically. But yeah, no, given how much they appear in given how many games they appear in and how frequently they appear in those games, yeah, I could totally believe that. But yeah, that is interesting. It is cool to put an actual metric to that. So yeah, anyway, by pulling this lever, we were able to connect these train tracks, which we will explore in due time. For that, though, Cyrus and Reese fix this bridge. Yeah, man, it is weird to think of an era where you didn't know, oh, hey, a Goomba, I'll jump on this. No, they were just like, oh, hey, just a thing. Let's run that and see what happens. Pachyderm from the Yoshi series. Jump power down. You have reduced jump power. Time battle. Only certain Pokemon will emerge from Pokeballs. Aw. Oof. Sorry, yeah, so, you may get a laugh out of this, or you may get a cry out of this of some sort. Ow. So my cat was, looking at the chair I was sitting in very sadly, because normally she sits in this chair to sleep when I'm not streaming. So I made the executive decision to stand up, so that she may sit in there. Which, you know, in my defense, I have been sitting for about 2.5 hours now, so it is probably a good thing to stretch now. You know, make sure I don't get any blood clots or whatever. But that also means that she's probably not going to be giving me back the chair anytime soon, meaning I do the rest of the stream standing up. And you might be asking, well, why don't you just push her out of the chair? But she's all nice and comfy. Why would I want to ruin that? Viruses from the Dr. Mario series. Time battle. Oh hey, it's what I've had these past few days. Okay, well, we'll count this as karmic justice for making me ill. My cat just sleeps on everything just fine. Yeah, see, my cat has a few very specific places that it likes to sleep at. Let's see, there's my bed, there's this chair I use for streaming, there's this recliner we have, there's a couple of specific cushions of the couch, and you see, I am a complete and total softie with no sense of like any sort of like firm disciplinarianism or anything like that. So when my cat wants something, I just sort of I give it to her. Like, she'll look at me funny while I'm sitting in a cushion, and so I'll stand up, and she'll just immediately take the seat. Like, she expects me to stand up. And yeah, that expectation is completely validated, because I always do that. Because I suck so badly at everything. Ricky, Xenoblade Chronicles. Earthquake, Flowery, assist trophy enemies. The enemy's special moves have increased power, hostile assist trophies will appear, you constantly take minor damage after a little while. And like, I've been told that I shouldn't bend to my cat's whims. If I'm sitting in a chair, I shouldn't just get up and give it to them. But I do it anyway. Cause like, oh right, you two are from Xenoblade. Or well, technically, you're from the Xenoblade series, so I guess I could be using you against these guys. Damn it! Man, you know, I would actually kind of really like to see, like, high-level Pyra and Mithra play. Because I imagine that with the, like, changing characters thing, you'd probably be able to pull off some really crazy stuff. Not like this. Not like this. I'm losing very badly. Damn it. And dead.
Continue.
Okay, trying it again. and losing again. Let's just be honest with ourselves.
Go!
Damn it! Die! Slice. Come on. Stop juggling me, you assholes. Also, why is Roy, like, representing Ricky? Like, Shulk obviously represents himself, because, you know, Ricky is a member of Shulk's party in Xenoblade. But why Roy? I mean, they're short and they're round, but that's about all they have in common, and there's plenty of other short and round characters. He doesn't really have, like, a mask or a pair of glasses like Roy's. He doesn't run around in a little round vehicle or anything. I mean, it kind of looks like he's wielding a backpack. So I guess that might represent the shell, like Roy's shell. And also, I'm pretty sure he utilizes, like, a wide variety of different Monado arts for attacks and stuff. So I can kinda see it, but only kinda. Friends keep Ricky waiting! Learn style of Ricky and get these best effects! So Ricky will teach the strategist style, which increases your special move power, but decreases attack power, throw power, and item attacks. Also, I like, when the game first came out, Ricky was just called Ricky. Then, a bunch of spirits from River City Rampage were introduced, including a character called Ricky. So now they, you know, have to add the Xenoblade Chronicles suffix to Ricky's name, just to, like, you know, differentiate between the two of them. No shit, Sherlock. Hey, I was going somewhere with that! Well, yeah, but then I led that into saying that another Ricky was introduced, and so they added the title of the game after the name in order to differentiate the two. And said differentiation also exists within like the dojo. See, look, he's called Ricky Xenoblade Chronicles even in these text bars. So see, I was going with somewhere with that. Camilla from the Fire Emblem series. Item X-Bomb. Hazard Poison Cloud. The stage is covered in a poisonous cloud. I'm good. Yeah, we're gonna use Mr. Game & Watch for this one. I do not trust my skills with Marth enough to even entertain the idea of beating this with him. Also, I believe that Camilla's spirit art is actually edited to show a little bit less skin, because if you don't know who Camilla is, she debuted in Fire Emblem Fates, and she has a let's tactfully and respectfully refer to it as a very curvaceous design. Which is actually kind of disgusting to... Oh dear. Which is actually kind of oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Getting absolutely destroyed. Dealt like no damage to either of them. Oh boy. Oh yeah, this is one of the volatile spirit battles, which I know that sounds pretty obvious considering that, you know, explosive bombs and whatnot. Oh hey, it's Yuxi! Yeah, that's right. The oh boy, okay, I am unsure exactly what occurred. What? I had a good grip on that battle, and then Yuxi showed up, and I got distracted by him, and then like something blew up, and it killed one of them, and then I had a final smash, and I killed the. Oh man, isn't this game so much fun? Shulk from Xenoblade Chronicles. Win the battle to awaken the fighter. So, you know, if I remember correctly, this game specifically calls it the Xenoblade Chronicles series instead of, like... Oh, you know what? Pyra and Mithra, why not? Yeah, I believe this game specifically calls it the Xenoblade Chronicles series, rather than just the Xenoblade series. Which, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. That is the full name of the game. And, like, you know, all of the main games feature those two words in their titles. Xenoblade Chronicles 1, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Xenoblade Chronicles X, etc. I don't know, I just find it interesting it didn't shorthand it into just Xenoblade. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that would have worked. Like, I know that Monolith Soft has worked on other Xeno games, like Xenosaga and Xenogears. But I mean, those are distinctly different, like, series with different titles and junk. I don't know, there's a whole bunch of really odd observations I can make about this game. About how it classifies things, and how there can actually be a surprising amount of gray areas and oddities when you really start to think about it. And I just find it interesting. Ugh. Okay, come on. Just one good smash on him. Boom! Yes, thank you for that clip in particular. I'm definitely going to go back and look through that one and just, like, see what... What was that? Why was that? Why wasn't that that? Why was that the that? You know? Okay, so... Okay, so yeah, it's all the spirits around, stop moving. It's all the spirits around here. So, next stop, the train line. Alfonso and Engineer Link can drive the train for us. Phantom from the Legend of Zelda series. The enemy's down special has increased power. The enemy favors down specials. The enemy is invisible. So yeah, if I remember right, this specific spirit battle is based on the Phantom's appearance in Spirit Tracks, primarily. That said, the Phantoms themselves, I think, debuted in Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass. As, like, enemies or hazards or something in certain dungeons or something to that effect. I don't know, I'll have the Super Smash Bros. Wiki, I'll have all the various Smash wikis in front of me. But don't worry, when I eventually get around to talking about them in my Smash Ultimate Spirit Origins series, I'll be sure to talk about every little bit of interesting nonsense that I can about those guys. Ha-ha! Just waiting for the perfect opportunity to toss that critical hit blade. Okay, another enhanceable. Very, very good. Okay, we're making good time. Just taking it one step at a time, one spirit at a time, even. Geodude from the Pokemon series. The enemy favors down specials. Okay, so let's see. Water types are super effective against ground types, right? So, Pokemon Trainer, you're up. Man, you know, I'm not really looking forward to talking about the Pokemon Red and Blue / Red and Green spirits. Because, again, there are 40 spirits that debuted in that one game. So that's probably going to be an entire video all to itself. And, like, you know, fair enough, I'm probably not going to need to get much in the way of, like, footage or stuff. Like, I just need to get them in Pokemon Red and Blue. Then I could just, like, I don't know, find some something from one of the other main games or something. Yeah, shit. Oh, that was awful. You know, I mentioned this before, I think, but the thing that I probably dread the most about talking about, you know, the Spirit Origins and all that is, as part of that YouTube series I'm working on, is probably just, like, talking about a bunch of spirits all from the same series or universe. Because I mentioned this before, the second part of our series is going to talk about the spirits that debuted in 1984. Of the 22 spirits that did, 7 of them debuted in Punch-Out games, and the other 5 debuted in Tetris. So it's like, not a whole lot of variety. Like big chunks of just talking about the same game or series. And like, it's still mildly interesting. But like, I'm not that big a fan of either Punch-Out or Tetris. Like, they're fine, but like, you know... Dungeon Man from the Earthbound series. Stamina battle. The enemy is giant. But yeah, not the sort of thing that would hold my attention for extensive periods of time. That said, I am still interested in continuing. If only to make our way to the cool spirits. Like the ones from games I'm actually familiar with, or the ones that I have a very high interest in. If you're curious at all, part 2 of the series, I've said this before, but I think it's about 80 to 90% done in terms of editing. Just need to add in a few more pictures, then do like a final check-in, make sure everything's still working right. But yeah, I'm hoping to have the thing up by sometime next week. So that'll be exciting. Falling immunity. I should probably try and put like a YouTube channel in. Yeah, I should try and put like a YouTube channel in the Discord. You know, just for you know, YouTube. Just, you know, to post the YouTube videos I make. Wall Heart from the Fire Emblem series. Jump power down. The enemy has super armor and it's hard to launch or make flinch. Stamina battle. All fighters have reduced jump power. Okay, so, yes. Still don't trust Marth, unfortunately. You should get a PFP. Yeah, you know, I should. I was tempted to use, I was thinking about using the PFP I'm using for the, you know, my Discord server. The only issue with that, though, is that it doesn't really, like, convey anything. Like, I mean, it's cool looking, I guess. But it doesn't really mean anything for, like, a brand. Then again, I don't really have a brand, so... Maybe it's just one of those things where I'm thinking too hard about it. That tends to happen a lot with me. Damn it! Oh boy, getting completely wrecked. I don't actually think that this Final Smash will... Oh no, okay. No, this Final Smash was okay. Oh hey, we're up to... Well, okay, the thing tells me we're up to 5 viewers, which... I don't know how much I believe that. Not because I think we have less than 5, but more so because I think we may have more than 5. Because the last stream apparently got, like, 27 live views, which was not at all conveyed to me through Streamlabs, so... I imagine that, Oh, it's 4? Okay, well, I imagine that the counter isn't fully accurate to some degree. And also, hi there, Asdif! Felix from the Golden Sun series. Item Tidal Wave. Rule Earthquake. Periodic earthquakes will shake the stage. Certain items will appear in large numbers after a little while. But yeah, hi there, Asdif. Great to see you again. Hope you, stick around. Hope you guys have fun. Yeah, that should be okay. Oh shoot, I'm playing as Fox. Okay, well this has worked well the other times. Well, okay, I have won the other battles, so it has worked well, I guess. You know, I really want to try out Golden Sun. I do own the original Golden Sun on Wii U Virtual Console. And I played, like, the opening tutorial section, I think. No, it was okay. Might make for good streaming material someday. Oh yeah! Yeah, it was a melee character fight! Fox versus Marth! We were even on, like, a perfectly flat stage, like Final Destination. Oh man, if only we were fighting on, like, the actual Final Destination form, then it would be a true melee character fight. That would have been great. Cat Nana from the WarioWare series. Item throwing types. The enemy loves to jump. Oh, you playing Minecraft, huh, Hyper? Oh, that's pretty neat. So yeah, Asdev, how you been? Been a while since you popped up. Oh hey, hey, and the random spat out my best character. That's nice. Oh, that's good to hear. Things have been pretty good for me too. I'm recovering from a cold currently, so you know I can only imagine whatever's been happening with you is better than that. Oh, blew up a thing right in front of me. Okay. Yeah. Get out of here. Currently raining. Oh, okay. You know, I love the rain. You know, it's actually kind of funny. I used to love the rain. It was really great. Just, you know, like, I don't know, just the calming, relaxing sound of raindrops pitter-pattering against the wall was just nice. And then a hole started to form in the roof of my bedroom, because I lived on the second floor of our house. So yeah, a hole started to form that was letting rainwater in, that would, just, like, drip in. And over time, it eventually rotted into an even worser hole. And every time it rained, I had to get some pots and pans and collect the rainwater. Yeah, not fun. Not fun. I think we fixed it, and then it sprung a leak again. And we moved out of that house after that point, I think. Don't know if the hole ever got really repaired. Ah, it's happened to you too, Asdef. Yeah, definitely not good. I really hate it. But it was only one hole. Oh, yeah. Thankfully, I'm currently in a new... I'm actually in, like, a really, really recently constructed house. It was only constructed, like... Oh, geez, I think it was only, like, a year or two ago. So, yeah, that's pretty neat. Sure not to spring any leaks here. Surprise! Cat and Nana make their appearance. If we teach you our style, these are the effects. So, Cat and Nana's ninja style will give a major increase in throw power, grab power, item attack, move speed, and fall speed, but a major decrease in attack power, special move power, defense, and weight. Okay, so next up, build this bridge with Cyrus and Reese. And what's in here? I don't think it's a spirit. 5,000 SP. Okay, we'll make good use of that. Then over here, blow up this rock with Bomberman. Okay, so, first order of biz. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Let's head back this way. We'll take the train around that way. Because there is a little something on the tracks. Mauser from the Super Mario series. Item Bob-omb. The enemy is easily distracted by items. The enemy starts the battle with a Bob-omb. Let's do Peach. She was playable in Mario 2. Or Mario USA, I suppose. Because there are two versions of Mario 2, both completely different from one another. You know, I do really like how, despite Mario USA originally starting as, like, a completely unrelated game and then having Mario shoved into it because they figured that the real Mario sequel, The Lost Levels, was just too hard for America and would, like, ruin the brand. I do still like that Nintendo, like, acknowledges that this is a part of the Mario series. Because, you know, it was the debut of a lot of, like, major Mario elements. Like, Shy Guys debuted in this game, Birdo debuted there, Bob-omb's debuted in Mario USA, Poke's debuted there. And, I believe, yeah, I believe this was also the first game to introduce Peach's ability to float using her dress, which, you know, is now a major part of her character in Smash. Yeah, it's just neat. No, I did not want to go in either of those directions. I wanted to go up. Thank you. And then over this way. Cammy from the Street Fighter series. Jump power down. The enemy's kicks and knee strikes have increased power. Stamina battle. All fighters have reduced jump power. Okay, let's see. We don't have any Capcom. Well, okay, we don't have Ryu or Ken, but we do have Mega Man, so why don't we have some fun with this? You know, I believe, if I remember right, Mega Man actually has the largest number of spirits of any third-party franchise. With, oh, how many spirits does he have? I want to say it's about 50 or so. So yeah, that's neat. I especially appreciate all of the Mega Man spirits that are, you know, from the various spin-offs and side games, like Mega Man X and Legends and Battle Network. There's, let's see, there's X, there's, Mega Man, well, yeah, so there's X, there's, Sigma, oh god, who's the, like, the, oh, Zero, that's his name, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, it was like X's rival in the Mega Man X series. It's Zero. Yeah. So there's X, there's Zero, there's Sigma. There's Mega Man Volnuts from the Legend series, along with Roll and Tronbon. There's Mega Man and Proto Man.exe from Battle Network. There's Geostellar and Omegasys and Mega Man Star Force from, the Star Force series. There's also Mega Man... what's it called? Oh yeah, Model X and Model ZX from, I think it's the Mega Man ZX and Mega Man Zero series. So yeah, I just appreciate how they were able to represent all of the major spin-off series. Really, I just appreciate how much they were able to represent with the spirits in general. I brought this up multiple times, I'm sure. Ah, fuck. Damn you! Ugh! And the worst part is, she's totally going to hit me with her Final Smash. No matter how hard I try to dodge it. See? Ugh. Damn it! No!
Continue.
All of that just to die. What the fuck? Okay, let's try it again.
Ready? Go!
Good job, Cammy. Good fucking work. Glad to know we can always count on you. Man, she destroyed me the first time, and then I did 3 dash attacks to her in the rematch, and she just exploded. Good work, Cam. Good job. Diggernaut from the Metroid series. Item Drill. The enemy starts the battle with a drill. The enemy is giant. So if I understand it correctly, Diggernaut appeared in Metroid Samus Returns, which, despite being a remake of Metroid 2, for the Game Boy, to a certain extent at least, Diggernaut did not show up in the original Metroid 2. He was instead created specifically for Metroid Samus Returns, which I find interesting.
Ready? Go!
Just, yeah, no, that's basically the end of it. I just find that interesting. I also find it fun how, like, Metroid has seen such a major resurgence. Like, getting the 3DS game is one thing, but then it apparently did well enough for Nintendo to greenlight, Metroid Dread. Which, believe me, I had a friend in college who was a big Metroid nut, so I knew, at that point, I did know full well exactly how major Metroid Dread was, from every possible angle. So yeah, I've never really... I've played a bit of Metroid Prime 2, and that's basically all my experience with the Metroid series. But, I'm still really happy that the series has seen such a resurgence. I would hope that this encourages Nintendo to make more, utilizing their relationship with Mercury Steam. Okay, let's see, poison damage reduced, sure. Realistically, I probably shouldn't be, like, spending orbs on those skills, since, I already have spirits to make me completely immune to them, but, Eggplant Wizard from the Kid Icarus series. Defense down, attack power down, item food. You have reduced defense and attack power after a little while. Oh hey, and Hyper, what does Sigma sound like? You said that, and then we're like long after that battle, and we're still waiting in anticipation. Oh, I see how it is. You were waiting for me to walk straight into the low-hanging fruit joke, weren't yous? Where did this even come from? The stupid Ligma balls nonsense. Like, I get what the joke is. You make it sound like, lick my balls. And I also get the joke you were making here. Sigma sounds like Ligma. So yeah, I partially understand it, but like, where did it come from? What is ligma an actual word or something? Did they like? Is it like an actual disease or something, and they tied it into like a joke, and the internet ran off with it? Like, where did it come from? What is the origins behind this bizarre paradox? Damn it! I had the food, and he made me drop it. I don't know how, considering that food heals you basically instantaneously. Also, I like how Dark Pit is representing Eggplant Man. I imagine he did not appreciate this decision. Damn you! Stand still and let me hit you. I tried. Okay, I tried. Hey, you certainly did. And you know, that's what's important. That's what's most important. It doesn't matter whether or not you land every shot. The important thing is that you try and take it. Okay, treasure chest. 20 skill spheres. Oh, damn it. Damn it, no. Get back over there. Nope, stop. There. Pull this lever. Okay, these railways are connected. Then, first order of business, we can... Well, no, actually, we'll deal with the spirits first. Nibbles from the Fossil Fighters series. Item Pitfall. Defeat the main fighter to win. Reinforcements will appear during the battle. So hey, does anybody here remember, Ligma is a made-up disease from the internet. Oh, okay. So it's basically a pure internet joke, then. Yeah, Hyper. You just killed me. You gave me Ligma. How could you? I thought that what we had was special, sir. How could you do this? So yeah, anyway, Nibbles here is from Fossil Fighters, which I imagine is a game that nobody knew about until Jaden Animations made her video about it. Because I distinctly remember that the day she made that video, Fossil Fighters got trending on Twitter, with like everybody talking about it and remembering it. And that was pretty darn sick. I imagine it did not influence any decisions to make any more Fossil Fighters, but you know, it was still cool to see such a minor, obscure Nintendo series get such a massive spotlight. Oh, Asdov and Hyper, you both have it. Oh, well, that's great! Oh, see, that's the sort of reaction I love about the spirits. I love how they can just make you remember all sorts of random, obscure titles you barely even remember. Let's see. This one, Sprinting Endurance. Makes it hard to be launched while running. Oh, yeah, and there's, let's see, what are the Fossil Fighters games? There's Fossil Fighters, the original on DS. I know there's Frontiers on the 3DS, and I think the third one is Fossil Fighters Champions, that was released in between the DS and the 3DS one. Ryoma from the Fire Emblem series. Hazard Zap Floor. The floor is electrified. The enemy's melee weapons have increased power. The enemy has increased attack power. Hooray, I'm correct! See, I know things. Granted, everything I know is like really minor, obscure minutia about various forgotten Nintendo titles, but still, it's something. Okay, Peach. Oh wait, no, I wanted to play as Mr. Game & Watch. Because this one is basically on par with the 3 stars, so I don't have much faith in my ability to do this. But yeah, you know, I never played Fossil Fighters. I have seen Jaden Animation's video about it, and it looks really cool, with a delightfully nonsensical plot. Well, okay, not nonsensical. It does have a plot, and it does tell a story, but it's such a weird story. Which, to be fair, I suppose that makes sense, given that it is from a weird, forgotten Nintendo title no one remembers or cares about anymore. But yeah, you know, I just find those sorts of games fascinating. You know, the games that nobody talks about, nobody remembers, and didn't get barely any sequels. They just kinda existed for a short time, got a decent cult following, and then vanished into the ether. And hey, you know, you can say Fossil Fighters is never coming back all you want, but I mean, if if Famicom Detective Club was able to get a remake, then I see no reason to assume that Fossil Fighters is out of the question. Ooh, this could prove useful. Damn! Oh! What? He air dodged towards the ledge, and somehow my oil lasted just long enough to get him at the tail end of it. Oh, that was killer! Oh, that was spectacular! Oh, thank you so much for clipping that, Hyper. I want to look back on that one. Good to see you here. If a spirit masters my style, this is what you can expect. So Ryoma's demon style will give a major increase in offense and a major decrease of defense. Okay, so let's see. First order of business. Pull this lever. And now all of the train tracks are connected. So take the train up to here. Barrel Train from the Mario Kart series. Item Bullet Bill. The enemy can deal damage by dashing into you. The enemy has increased attack power. The enemy has increased move speed. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, actually. The Barrel Train is Diddy Kong's kart in Mario Kart Double Dash, so we'll use him. And while it's loading... Yeah, okay. I'm just going to post Asdef guy. So I just posted in the chat a link to my Discord server. oh god. Thank you very much, Hyper. I'm gonna enjoy that, looking back on that one. But yeah, so I just reposted the link to my new Discord server. You know, for anyone who wants to, you know, hang out after the streams are done, or like, I don't know. I'm sure I'll find a good purpose for it eventually, but like, yeah, if you just want to hang out in Discord or something, then there you have it. So yeah, Asduff, if you're interested in joining, then feel free. Or, you know, don't. It's fine. You're your own person. I can't really control your actions. And you know that's probably for the best, because, like, imagine a world controlled by me. We'd all be blathering random miscellaneous trivia about forgotten Nintendo games no one cares about. Oh. Ugh. Gutsman from the Mega Man series. Earthquake. Item Tidal Wave. The enemy has super armor and is hard to launch or make flinch. Stamina Battle. The enemy favors grabs and throws. Okay, Megs, you're up. Oh, you used to have Pokemon Rangers, huh? And then you lost the cartridge. Oh. Man, that is the worst sort of emotion, you know? Like, you have a game, you love it, and then you start feeling nostalgic for it, so then you want to try and play it again, but then you're like, oh, what happened to it? And you've just completely lost track of it. Occasionally, you'll look into, like, the cupboard where you hold all of your, like, games, and you open the case and just nothing. An empty void of loss and regrets. Damn you. Oh boy. Oh boy, he is eating through my health very quickly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that same thing happened to me, actually. I'm sure I had a bunch of DS games I've just lost track of because, you know, I was a stupid little kitty wink. Didn't care about preservation. Didn't think I was going to care about these games in the future. Or whatever. Oh man, the face Mega Man made that way I killed him, that was pretty funny. He just was so shocked, especially when that buzzsaw went straight through him, betwixt the legs first. That was pretty good. Zebezian from the Metroid series. The enemy's neutral special has increased power. Man, Hyper, you are on those clips. I appreciate it. I really need to get all those clips posted on the YouTube. Or at least all the best ones. Maybe, like, yeah, you know, I think I will wait until Sunday's stream. Compile all of the good clips we made for this week and also last week, you know, just in case. And just, yeah, post them all as a big old montage of sorts. So, what is that horrifying fleshy thing in the background of this stage? Because it's not Mother Brain. It doesn't look like anything from any Metroid game, I don't think. Yeah, I assume it's meant to be some sort of, like, interpretation of Mother Brain, given its vaguely brainish shape. The more important question, though, that we all are unfortunately forced to ask: why does the thing look like a scrotum? Like, no, seriously, look at that horrifying fleshy mass in the background and tell me that that does not look like a scrot. That is literally all that it is. That's just what it is. That is the reality we live in. Well, yeah, I think Mega Man was more so surprised because the saw went in through his lower half between his legs. Not a very good place to be sliced in half. If you're gonna be sliced in half, you would prefer it to be from the top to the bottom. Because from the bottom to the top, it just starts with excruciating agony, I think. Okay, 20 skill spheres. Bomberman blows up the rock. Onwards! Medius from the Fire Emblem series. Giant. The enemy is giant after a little while. Stay in the battle. Oh hey, you know, this is a Fire Emblem spirit that actually makes perfect sense to beat up with Marth. Since, I believe that Medius is actually the main antagonist of, Marth's game. Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light. You know, I do actually own the, like, English translation of, Shadow Dragon on the Switch, you know, when they released it for the Fire Emblem 30th anniversary. I just thought, you know, it'd be a neat little novelty to have, especially given, you know, it was only out for a limited time. That being said, I played a little bit of it, and let's just say it definitely feels like a 90s NES title. I'm not gonna say it's bad or that I hated it, but I will say that it made me very appreciative of how far the series has come. Ow. Oh boy, he's comboing me. He is comboing me. How do you call a cooked gay person? LGBBQ. What do you call a cooked gay person? LGBBQ. Okay, but no, that is the perfect blend of lame and hilarity that I absolutely adore. So kudos, Hyper. Brilliant job there. Okay, so let's see. We got about an hour left of the stream, and we're We're so close to Galeem. We should be able to take him down before the end of the stream. Squawks from the Donkey Kong series. Fog. The stage is covered in fog. Time battle. Oh yeah, so this battle takes place on Great Cave Offensive, so it shouldn't take too long. Okay, well, Diddy debuted in Donkey Kong Country, so let's use him. But I mean, because we haven't used Diddy much. We used them like, yeah, once for the barrel train, and that's about it. Da, 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 da.
Ready? Go!
Oh boy. Okay, this fighting this one on hard may actually be a bit more difficult than what I was anticipating. You know, this stage reminds me, actually, I've been thinking about streaming more Kirby games, because, yeah, actually, I mentioned this before, I am capable of streaming all of them, except for, well, the mainline ones. The only ones I can't are Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobots, since those are only on 3DS, and I can't stream that. Or, well, record that, really. I mean, hypothetically speaking, I might be able to use, like, my phone's camera to do it. But, I mean, this is the year 2023. We aren't living in the 2000s. Well, I mean, we kinda are, but, wait, whatever. Point is, I think that people would expect a bit higher quality than that, especially nowadays. Oh dear, that's not good. Oh, we might be dead. Oh, we're almost certainly dead. Going to go flying directly. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the stupid time limits. Ugh. Why is there even a time limit here? What does that have to do with squawks?
Ready? Go!
Okay, let's try just throwing him into the danger zones. Just letting the stage hazards have him. There we go. Okay, noted. For this stage, just focus on spamming those danger zones. That works. And I'm not sure, but I think Hyper left the chat, which may mean his internet's out again. Daruk from the Legend of Zelda series. Lava floor. The floor is lava. Stamina battle. The enemy's shields has extra durability. It's okay, we can carry on. With my loyal army of lurkers. All watching the chat and... Well, okay, look, you are watching, and that is something that, you know, obviously you need to have people watching your streams in order to, like, get any sort of attention for them or whatever. Or, like, revenue or what have you. So I do appreciate that. Damn it. I do not trust that Orc Club. Oh yeah, and also, so yeah, in the Zelda Breath of the Wild Spirit Battle, we also fought with a, like, giant, sorta yellowish Donkey Kong with an Orc Club. And here, for Daruk's dedicated Spirit Battle, we have, you know, the same thing. It's pretty neat. Okay, well that ate through some of his health. Unfortunately, it's... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, see, those final smashes mostly rely on, like flinging your foe a long distance rather than dealing a lot of damage. Oh, down to the wire. Oh, you're here, Hyper. Okay. Sorry, I just like to I like to periodically check the users in chat thing, just to, you know, see who's watching. And the thing was a liar. It was such a liar that it was a liar. Volcanion from the Pokemon series. Sudden damage, fog. The stage is covered in fog, stamina battle, you'll occasionally take sudden damage. So what's the deal with Volcanion? Like, I think, okay, let's see, it's a fire type, so... Well, Squirtles are only water type play... Well, no, actually, Greninja's also a playable character. Oh, it's a legendary, well, okay, which game did it debut in? I want to say it was in Pokemon X and Y, right? Because, I don't know, I think that Smash Ultimate is my very first time seeing this Pokemon in any capacity, which, you know, I didn't play much Pokemon after, like, Black and White, so, you know, obviously I probably don't recognize all of them, but... I don't know, this was a completely new face when I saw him. I do remember that after I checked out, after I learned about him, I like looked him up on like Bulbapedia. Apparently, this thing is like a dual fire and water type, which is just, I mean, okay, that's neat. I mean, eventually they had to create weird typings like that. But I don't know, having a dual fire-water Pokemon is interesting. That is the word I will use to describe that. Metroid from the Metroid series. Assist trophy enemies. Sticky floor. The floor is sticky. Hostile assist trophies will appear. The enemy's melee blows will heal them when they hit. Okay, so 3-star Spirit Gen 6. Okay, so yeah, Black and White was Gen 5, so yeah, X and Y would be Gen 6. But yeah, interesting. It'll be interesting to, yeah. Oh wait, you know, actually... Damn it! I probably should have picked the Ice Climbers for this, actually. Because, as any Metroid fan will tell you, Metroids are weak to cold. And if you can use a freezing attack, by which I mean like throwing a freezy at it or using one of the Ice Climbers attacks, you can actually freeze the Metroid, which I believe is the only way to actually kill the thing. Otherwise, you just need to deal, which, as you can tell, I am doing a very, very bad job. Okay, well that was completely wasted. And that one also didn't work. Ah! Oh man, from Pokemon Y. Oh, from Pokemon X. Okay. Let's help build a steam and mountain. Oh, interesting. But yeah, I just found Volcanion kind of interesting because, like, I assumed he was some sort of legendary Pokemon given his power in this game. But, like, I had never seen him at any point beforehand. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. I look forward to learning more about him when I eventually get to Pokemon X and Y. Okay, Lava Floor Resist, sure. If only so that the game will stop telling us that we can get these. Zero Suit Samus from Metroid Zero Mission. Win the battle to awaken the fighter. Okay, well, it's only fitting. Do it, Samus. Da, 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 da. Wait, one of the support spirits we had was Fiora, who made us metal. But we're playing as Samus. We're already metal. Yeah, you know, that's a good funny point. So yeah, Samus and also Mega Man and also Rob, I suppose, are all able to like turn metal, despite the fact that they are already metal. You know, it would have been really funny if they did some sort of like special gimmick for those three, you know? Like maybe have them like gain the metal effect, but then they just become like, have like a special glittery sort of thing, but then they don't change otherwise. Oh, okay. Well, she landed on the motion sensor bomb, so that's definitely good. Damn it. The rest of this isn't very good, though. Damn it! She hopped right over it. I don't think she even used like a special hop or anything. She just did like a light jump. Yeah, good charge shot you got here, Sam. Oh dear, I suck as Samus so bad. Oh, but I have a final smash, so that'll definitely even the odds. Into the void. Zero Suit Samus joins the battle. Okay, we're almost there. You know, we might go a little bit over 4 hours for the purpose of getting to Galeem, but yeah, we absolutely are going to beat Galeem by the end of the stream. So that's excitement. Oh, and also, we've almost revealed the entire map. We just need to defeat this one last spirit to reveal the whole of it. Prince Peasley from the Mario and Luigi series. The enemy's melee weapons have increased power. Oh, hey. Do people still do video game trading? I would assume so. Yeah, I would assume that there's like still like places that you can like trade in video games and whatnot. So, good work, Peasley. Glad to know we can always count on you. To be fair, I don't remember him being particularly useful in Mario and Luigi either. I traded my copy of Sonic Forces for Sonic Mania Plus. Yeah, fun fact actually, I own both Sonic Forces and Sonic Mania. I haven't bothered to upgrade it to Sonic Mania Plus, but I do own both, and yeah, even as somebody who generally likes modern Sonic more than classic Sonic, ooh boy, I would definitely play Sonic Mania before Forces. Like, Forces is fine. So anyway, now that we've beaten Prince Peasley, this fog goes away. Zoom out the map. Ta-da! The entire map has been revealed. Look at all that. Look at all those locations. Look at all those different themes and ideals, all twisted and trashed together into a horrific video gaming amalgamation. And only we stand in the way hey, to fix this. Oh hey, Lip from Paled Upon, okay. So you use your magic to grow as a tree. Which, you know, makes sense. She is a flower fairy, so she probably has some connection to plants and junk. Centurion from the Kid Icarus series. The enemy favors neutral specials in the air. Defeat an army of fighters. Okay, Pit, you're up. So yeah, by the end of this, we will have defeated Galeem and collected all of the 1, 2, and 3 star... Yeah, all of the 1-star, 2-star, and 3-star spirits that can be found around here. The 4-star spirits... Yeah, we're just going to first work on getting some enhanceable spirits to deal with those guys. Then we'll make a return trip and round them all up. Don't worry, like I said, I have a master list of everything we have and haven't done, and I will be updating it at the end after each of the streams. So, you know, just gonna make 100% sure we do not miss out on anything. Like that one thing, or that other thing, or that other one thing, or that one other thing. Man, I wonder why nobody watches these. Get out of here. Goodbye. Centurion, staff equipped. Then I believe this next spirit has a fun fact I can share. The Odyssey from the Super Mario series. Hard to launch. Time battle. The enemy is hard to launch. The enemy shields often. So yeah, the gimmick here is that giant Jigglypuff is supposed to be very hard to launch, and she'll shield constantly. And you're supposed to break her shield so that she goes flying, because that's just what happens when Jigglypuff breaks her shield. And you know what, let's do Wedding on Mario, since this is Odyssey. However, for some strange reason, the game accidentally was, like, misprogrammed or something, where, like, Jigglypuff is actually very easy to launch. And, like, yeah, I'll know how, like, such a programming error was able to occur. But yeah, she's actually really, really easy to launch. Meaning you're likely... Okay, well, you're likely to beat her before breaking her shield. I made the executive decision to try and hold out so I could break her shield, because that's very satisfying. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, 5 clones active, huh? What are they all doing, though? If you had a rainbow Pokemon, you might be able to restore this bridge. And nuts. Okay, well, we're gonna need Ho-Oh for that. Yeah, we can worry about that later, I suppose. 3 medium snacks. Pegasus Sisters from the Fire Emblem series. The enemy can unleash powerful critical hits at random. The enemy has an extra mid-air jump. So what's weird about these 3 is that, as far as I'm aware, they do actually have, like, proper names. I don't remember what any of them are, but I do think that they are 3 separate characters. And as far as I'm aware, there's no instance in any Fire Emblem game where the 3 appear collectively under the name Pegasus Sisters. Feel free to correct me on that if I'm wrong, which I could be, because I'm not really that big a Fire Emblem nerd. But yeah, as far as I can tell, the term Pegasus Sisters is completely original in Smash. Oh, and they are just all destroying me. Oh, that's delightful. Yeah, very good. Oh, yeah, I appreciate this. I appreciate this position that I have put myself into. Ow. Off. Okay, well, I didn't grab her, but I did knock her off the top of the stage, so... One to play in Minecraft, and then one to stream, and then one to play in Rise of Kingdoms, and then one to stream. Wait, why do you have 2 of them watching? Well, okay, well, no, yeah, why do you have 2 of them watching the stream? Like, I appreciate the double viewership, but surely there's something else you could be doing. Like, we've been streaming for about, like, 3.5 hours. You could have jacked off or watched paint dry in that time. Okay, so, yeah, just these spirits, this sub-area, and that should be good for right now. Mallow from Super Mario RPG Legend of the 7 Stars. Item Lightning. The enemy's magic attacks have increased power. The enemy favors neutral specials. Oh, one of them's watching another stream. Okay. Wait, does that count as you cheating on me? How could you do this? I thought what we had was... Well, okay, maybe not special, but... notable? Moderately interesting, at least? But yeah, well, in all seriousness, what other stream are you watching? Because, you know, I'm always down for discovering new talent. I'm always down for shouting them out, even though I'm certain that none of them know who I am, so it's like, oh, okay, this random dude is recommending me. That's neat. Damn it! I knocked that Robin directly into the lightning. Okay, this is going remarkably bad, and now the Flying Man's after me. Man, I am almost impressed by how badly this battle's going. I say almost because I am... Aha! There, suck it. Now you're down to my level. Get on my level, scrubs! Yep. That sounded so wrong. Well, I'll be honest, I'm not 100%. I caught that response a bit late, so I'm not 100% sure what you're responding to that. But you know what? I take that as a compliment. Spirit who loves surprises from the Yoshi series. Screen flip. The screen will suddenly flip after a little while. Well, good. That's the response that I wanted to try and elicit out of you. Bum 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 bum. So, I believe this guy debuted in Yoshi Topsy-Turvy, I think it is. Which, I never played, but, you know, it was like a Game Boy Color game, I think, or maybe like a Game Boy Advance game that utilizes tilt controls, which, has anyone actually played that game? Because I am interested in how it's hold up, or if it's any good. Being myrtleized by a mob of dinosaurs. My heart. Why tilt controls sound much as motion controls? Well, yeah, I suppose they are a form of motion controls. I don't know, the only thing about that game I really know of, other than, like, the spirits in Smash, is that in Europe, the name of the game is Yoshi's Universal Gravitation. Which I gotta say is a kick-ass name. That makes it sound like a super cool sci-fi spaceship shooter or something. Okay, who's next? Huge Draw from the Kid Icarus series. The enemy favors neutral specials. Oh man, this one has the boss fight theme from Kid Icarus Uprising. It's extraordinarily quiet though, like compared to literally everything else. Okay. There he goes. Good job, Ridley. Glad to know we can always count on you. Oh, I love it when the AI whiffs their up specials. Like trying to try to recover, and then they just soar underneath the platform. It doesn't happen often, but it feels good when it does. Okay, so in here, gourmet race. So, for this one, we need to get 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place by eating enough foods while running across this road. This first one, we should be able to get by just by hanging around the outside here. Food collected 6. New record! 3rd place, nice. Waddle Dee from the Kirby series. Take your strongest team into this no-frills battle. Man, it's pretty cool to have a dedicated gourmet race sub-area, complete with a pretty fun gimmick of actually partaking in a gourmet race, and needing to find the optimal route in order to get first. Remember the I do remember that, and I'm very happy you brought it up again. That was, man, there are a surprisingly large number of instances where the AI, I think it tries to recover, but then it also tries to account for some X factor nobody can identify, and so it just ends up making a fool of itself. Waddle Dee. Hey, another enhanceable spirit added to the arsenal. Nice, nice, nice. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure all of the enhanceables we can get around here are only become 3 stars, which are useful, but, you know, we still have 4-star spirits to deal with, so. Okay, now, to get 2nd place, let's try this. And you'll note, these last few foods make a slightly different sound effect than the others. Food collected 10. New record! Okay, we need 11 foods in order to get first prize. Chef Kawasaki from the Kirby series. Assist trophy enemies. Item food. Hostile assist trophies will appear. The enemy becomes more powerful after eating. The enemy is easily distracted by items. Oh man, this has the kick-ass heavy metal gourmet race. God, why does this song sound so intense? Ah, shit. Ah, getting cooked, getting cooked. Also, I like the detail of using Pac-Man's oven mitt alt, because, you know, oven mitt's cooking chef. Really, I just appreciate all of the little details that go into the spear battles. You know, like selecting all the alternate costumes and the characters and the design similarities. Oh! Oh man, I almost went straight into the pit there. Ah! I was so hopeful that Pac-Man was going to be a complete and total moron. He was not. Okay, come on. Yeah! 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 Chef Kawasaki. Let's say this letter. Oh, it's the N with the squiggly line over it. How is that pronounced? Like, yeah, yeah, no. I know I'm completely got it wrong. It's, I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, well, first, if I can interrupt real quick, so let's see. Listen to the food as I collect them. So yeah, there's only one way to get 11 food in this little mini game, and if you do it correctly, then the food will actually play out the first 11 notes of Gourmet Race. That dun 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 dun. So that's pretty neat. King DDD from Kirby's Dream Land. Win the battle to awaken the fighter. This one also uses the kick-ass brawl theme. Also, if I remember right, this specific D&D remix was actually composed by, or arranged by Yoko Shimomura, which I did not know until I think Smash Ultimate, actually. Despite the fact that it also showed up in Smash 4. And, oh, it is so good. Oh, it is just so good. Damn it! Oh! Yeah, you think your hammer is big and powerful? Damn you! Yeah, that's it. Just waste your fire flower on the rock. Not like Dwayne. I mean like the stone rock. And also, I appreciate we're fighting him on Fountain of Dreams in reference to his boss fight in Kirby's Adventure. That's always fun. Okay. Ugh. Oh, right. He's got like a million jumps. There he goes. Okay, so my pronunciation of that end thing was very close. Yeah, Oh, how about you give me a word that has the N in it? I might be able to pronounce it then. Okay, so that's all 3 spirits that can be found in here. So let's oh, okay, I think I can say that. It's like Niño. Yeah, it's a Spanish letter. Yeah, so Niño. I believe that's how you pronounce that. So let's see. So yeah, it would be like a nye sound. Which is funny because that sounds like a sound that Waluigi would say. Nye. Nye. Wah. It's your Nino Waluigi. Tiki from the Fire Emblem series. Assist trophy enemies. Hostile assist trophies will appear. Oh yeah, I said it perfectly. Oh, well isn't that just nice? Enye. And also you left like Enye, I think that is. Or maybe Inye, perhaps. But yeah, no, I've said this before. I did take a Spanish class in high school. So, you know, I do know, I do vaguely know some of it. If I could get rid of Tiki, that would be delightful. Oh, you know, actually. Ah, damn it, her fire cuts through this platform. Because of course it does. Oh, damn you. Man, how, come to think of it, counting all the playable characters and assist trophies, I think there's like 11 Fire Emblem characters with a major role in this game. Let's see, there's the 8 playable Fire Emblem characters, and then there's Lyn, Black Knight, and Tiki, who all show up as assist trophies. Okay, well, she's out of the picture now. Probably going to come back, though. So if I could just get rid of you... There we go. Tiki! So, yeah, definitely looks like we're going to be defeating Galeem this stream. We might go a bit over 4 hours, but it shouldn't be any more than like 10 or 15 minutes. Assuming conditions favor well, of course. Chow from the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Item food. The enemy becomes more powerful after eating. The enemy is easily distracted by items. Rolling around at the speed of sound. To follow my rainbow. To keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way. Oh, hey, Sora. We haven't used you yet. Okay, sure. I also find it weird that they're using Escape to the City, considering that, I believe Chow's first... Yeah, Chow's debuted in Sonic Adventure 1, not 2. And, like, there is a Sonic Adventure 1 song in here, Open Your Heart. Granted, I think Escape to the City was... Well, okay, yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 was the debut of, like, Hero and Dark Chows, which, actually, Chow can be enhanced into a Hero Chow. And it was also the debut of Omo Chow, who would be, like, a recurring Chow character. Oh, dear, oh! Almost sent myself flying right off the side of the stage. Yeah, I have used Sora remarkably little on account of him being the last character that was released. So I'm especially not good with him. Don't talk about Omochao. Hey, I'll talk about whatever I want. This is my stream, and I'll talk about Omochao if I want to talk about Omochao. Or, well, actually, I will say this. Omochao appears in LEGO Dimensions in some of the Sonic stuff. And they actually have fun taking the piss out of the poor guy. Like, okay, first. Rivali from the Legend of Zelda series. Heavy wind. Dangerously high winds are in effect. Stamina battle. So yeah, like, Omochao will provide completely pointless advice, and Sonic will sarcastically thank him. Like, he says stuff like, pushing boxes makes them move. Yep, already got that one, Omochao. Fire is hot. Be careful. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, you already know about that, okay. I think my favorite one is, you can use those blocks to carry on. Really? And here I thought I was just going to walk right through that lava. And oh my god, oh lord, Falco is, oh man, Falco was out for blood today. Oh boy, I landed like one hit on the dude. Granted, those hits took out a lot of his health, surprisingly. Oh man, good thing I had those extra stamina spirits. Or else this battle will be over without really starting, honestly. Vict! Rivali, shooting attack up. But yeah, no, I think Omochao is... I think he's okay. He can be kind of annoying, but, for a tutorial tool, I think he does the job pretty well. Especially because a lot of his appearances are more or less optional, or, like, yeah, most of his appearances are optional, just as, like, just providing hints and whatnot. Anyway, only one spirit stands between us and Galeem. Superstar from the Super Mario series. Attack power up, temporary invincibility, item Superstar. The enemy will occasionally be invincible when the enemy is at high damage. All fighters are easy to launch. The enemy's final smash meter charges quickly. Also, I apologize if you enjoy Bob on Battlefield, but we're probably not gonna hear that song much because we're mostly gonna be hearing the Invincibility tune. Damn it. Oh, damn it, Superstar! Okay, well, that's one star we didn't get. Oh boy, she's invincible. Oh dear. Oh dear, problem. Yeah, if you could just, like, give me a second to readjust myself, please. That would be very nice of you. I hope you like this song because it's all that's going to be playing this battle. Da 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 la 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 da 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 la 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 da 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 da. Okay, now the enemy is temporary invincibility, so we just gotta wait for this to run out. While also maintaining our stars. This song was not meant to be listened to for so long. There's a reason stars only last like a few seconds. Okay, at this point, I want Rosalia to die just so we can end this. Oh god, this is just getting obnoxious at this point. Damn you! Damn it! The stupid part is that, you know, when both of you are invincible, there's literally nothing anyone can do to anyone. So you just gotta wait for something to run out. Okay, I probably should finish this. That should do it. Man, that was stupid. I was paying attention to the fight and not the chat. I apologize, Hyper. I did see the Elmer Child thing. If you touch rings, you collect them. That was fun. That was a fun way to end it. Okay, boss fight time. Master Hand. Take your strongest team into this no-frills battle. Okay, well, you know what? Let's end it where it began. Kirby! Okay, so I'm actually not 100% sure exactly how difficult these bosses are on hard. Because I beat them on normal, but I imagine hard is going to be a whole nother ball game. Oh, especially the true final boss. Oh, hey, you oversized glove. Oh, you know, I do actually really like some of the new attacks Master Hand has. As well as some of the ones that were brought over from Smash 4. Like, I think that Snap was introduced in Smash 4. The teleporting was something brand new. Oh, and here's another cool thing. If you deal enough damage to him, you can stun him. And leave him open to more attacks. That's neat. Okay, so yeah, Master Hand is not going to be the issue here. Galeem is probably going to be the issue. Oh boy. Oh boy. Aha! I have a shield. Oh, you also have lasers. You know, I found his laser attack to be a bit more effective in this game than it is in the others. Because like in the others, I can't even tell you how many times I'm able to just get behind him and lay down a massive beating to him. Oh, there we are. No way, I didn't know that. Sarcasm. Okay, metric ass ton of skill spheres, bunch of snacks. Okay, so that's one boss down. Now there really isn't anything standing in our way between us and Galeem. And before we deal with you, let's head to the skill tree real quick. Let's see, what can we afford? Probably only enough for one thing, unfortunately. Fire explosion resist, airborne endurance, food charge, airborne endurance sounds like it should be the most useful thing. Probably gonna be doing a lot of jumping. Oh, okay, so you already knew about, like, Stunning Master Hand. I don't know, I just find it an interesting... Okay, I wanted to take a second to look at my spirits, but sure, whatever, we're just going right into it, I guess. But yeah, I just found it an interesting change that I thought was worth mentioning. Alright, you overly angelic light bulb. Let's see what you got. Yeah, no, Galeem is, he's a really cool, boss. I really like how, I think this point will be a lot more, prevalent the further we get into, World of Light. But, Galeem is, I think, probably the single most powerful entity, not just in Nintendo's entire lineup, but in video gaming in general. Simply because of, like, you know, the sheer amount of characters that he transformed into spirits. You got, like, gods, demons, beings with control over time and space, beings from parallel timelines, and, like, different places in history. Oh, you know what? I should have gotten an auto-heal spirit for this. I normally do. Whatever. And then, most notably, characters that are canonically dead. Like, I'm not gonna spoil some of them, you know, just in case you haven't played their debut games, because, you know, I imagine their deaths are kind of spoilery. But there are a number of spirits in this game that are canonically dead. So if we're to assume that, you know, Galeem imprisoned them like he imprisoned everyone else, then that means... Okay, good. Oh, those lasers always make me nervous. Then that means that Galeem was somehow able to attack the actual video game afterlife and, you know, imprison those things as well. And then, of course, there's the fact that, you know, he kind of sort of destroyed every single universe that all these characters come from and, like, melded them all together into the world of light. And, like, yeah, I suppose the only character who's anywhere close to as powerful as him is Kirby. And that's just because, you know, he was the only one that was able to survive. Honestly, I'm not even sure how he survived. Like, yeah, he used his warp star, but, like, what happened? We've never seen him be able to use it in that way in a Kirby game. I think the implication is that he, like, blinked out of existence, and then blinked himself back into existence after Galeem's attack was over. Oh no, so you know this battle is going... No, you know what? I shouldn't finish that sentence. And I'm not going to. Man, that attack always makes me nervous, because half the time I can barely see the damn lines. Stop summoning copies! Oh, hey, Game & Watch! Yes, I know you might be a little, annoyed that I picked Kirby over you to play as, but, don't worry, I was planning on using you in the true final fight. To the left, everything you want, blocks to the left. Okay. Oh, he's so close. Come on. He's got no health left! His health bar's empty! I swear to God, man, his health bar was completely empty. And I still had to land one more hit on him. If Sonic transformed into Super Sonic, he could have a small chance. Base Sonic could not. Oh, you know, actually, Super Sonic might have stood a chance against him. But yeah, regular Sonic, Can regular Sonic move at the speed of light, though? I know he can move faster than the speed of sound, but I don't think there's ever been... Has there been an instance where... Well, okay, maybe in the comics or something he can move at the speed of light. Or like in one of the cartoons. Regardless, that is Galeem taken down. Oh, canonically? Okay. So yeah, then we get this delightful cutscene of Galeem dying, and roll the credits. We are officially done with World of Light. Just need to go back and grab some of those leftover spirits, and we're all done. Pourquoi? There be more? With Galeem, the Lord of Light defeated, darkness takes hold. In the blink of an eye, the land is swallowed by shadow. Galeem's spirits and puppet fighters fall under its control. The embodiment of chaos and darkness, Darkon. So, congratulations everybody! We have managed to make it to the halfway point. Yep. If you haven't played World of Light before, everything we've done in the last 3 streams makes up roughly the first half of World of Light. Which is, kind of a crazy thought. I know I was shocked as hell when I saw this. Oh, and also, a fun fact. So, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate leaked online, like, I think 1 or 2 weeks early before it actually properly released. And as such, all of the cutscenes leaked online a bit early. I was so tempted to watch those cutscenes early just to see more of World of Light, but I managed to hold back. And I'm very happy I did, because oh, I was so in awe to see Darkon make his appearance. Let's see. Since Unleash, you can move faster than speed of light. I think because of the boost, I move faster or light. It's one of the two. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't played Unleashed in quite a long time, so I wouldn't know what that game has to say. But yeah, now we are in the Dark Realm, as the game calls it, and we got 3 paths: up, left, or right. Well, okay, you know what? Let's do one more spirit battle, the first spirit battle of the Dark Realm, and we'll call it good there. And for this first spirit battle, I don't know. Hey, Hyper, throw your opinion towards us. Well, which path should we take first? Up, left, or right? Right? Okay, I'm cool with that. Gamora from the Bayonetta series. Sudden final smash, sudden damage. You take serious damage after a little while, the enemy will suddenly have a final smash after a little while. But yeah, I have to say, of the 3 paths you can take, I think the up one might be my favorite, because it leads to a sub-area that is... Oh my god, the sub-area that you find on the upper path, it's called the Mysterious Dimension, and it is the coolest shit. And why do I have a Rage Blaster? Game, I can't use a Rage Blaster at 0 damage. I mean, I can, but it does nothing. There we go. Alright, so that's the last spirit we will take on in this, stream. Gamora! Mega and Sonic Battle. Oh, okay. Well, okay, so first of all, I've never actually played Sonic Battle, so I don't really know any sort of, like, story elements there. But, you know, if it says that, if that thing, clarifies that Sonic can move at the speed of light, then, you know, I'm inclined to believe it, I suppose. And, also, second thing, I believe you mean, Gamma? Or, I think it's... what's the name? It's like, it's a rebuilt Gamma in Sonic Battle. I think he's called Chaos Gamma, not Omega. Yeah, it's actually Gamma. Oh, and also, fun fact, Gamma shows up in Smash Ultimate as a spirit. Not entirely sure how that works, considering he is both a robot, and also his soul exists in the form of that little pink bird, who is well, yeah, no, I guess the bird could be turned into a spirit, and then it's just turned into the robot Gamma. I don't know, it's a weird thing. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, a bunch of new enhanceable spirits. Then let's see. Okay. Just doing one last check over all of our stuff. Now I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold off on summoning any spirits until after we've 100%ed World of Light. Simply because there are several spirits you can collect in World of Light that you can also get through summoning, and I don't want to risk double dipping. You know, like wasting the valuable resources on them. That being said, I will start spending SP at the shops, because, yeah, we now have a delicious fat stack of the stuff that we can spend. So let's start purchasing spirits. Beat from the Mega Man series. Fire Flower from the Mario series. Also, I'm not going to bother purchasing skill spheres, just because, you know, we can get those through the regular spirit battles. Okay, let's see. Labrador Retriever from the Nintendog series. Pinsir from the Pokemon series. Next, Funky Kong Shack. Gunship from the Metroid series. The Turbo Yoshi from the Mario Kart series. Wonder Blue from the Wonderful 101 series. Or maybe just the Wonderful 101. I don't know, it's one of the two. Then, let's see, Mocha from the Magical Vacation series. And then, well, okay, here's another thing. Spirits and various other items can go on sale from time to time. They can have either a 10, 20, 30, 40, or 50% discount. So, yeah, I think I'm going to pick this one up because that is a pretty good deal. Phazon Suit from the Metroid Prime series, I believe. And, I don't quite remember how this works, but I do know that each of these 5 shops sells spirits of a specific type. If I remember right, Funky Kong sells spirits based on vehicles, Beetle sells spirits based on living creatures, Timmy and Tommy sell spirits based off of, items, Sheldon sells spirits based off of weaponry, and Anna sells spirits based off of equipment. I probably got one of those wrong, but I do know that they all have, like, specific types of spirits they can spit out. So yeah, that's neat. There's also a handful of spirits you can only get from their shops. So, yeah, that's fun. I know I said that kind of sarcastically, but no, it's okay. We'll just pop. I wanted to send 4 spirits. Thank you. Okay. Press A to access the expedition. Go down. That's enough. A button. Yes. Well done. Go back. Didn't earn any rewards. Good on me. Ugh. Okay, Giga Cat Mario, Cranky Kong, Mallow, and Captain Rainbow. There we go. you saw Garchomp in there, and I don't feel good about it. Well, hey, you know what? How's about I send Garchomp on an expedition? just make him work for us. So yeah, and we'll team him up with Protoman.exe. Oh, you know what? Mauser. And Prince Richard. Man, this is a really killer Pokemon team. Yeah, Garchomp leading the charge, and then also Mauser, Prince Richard, and Protoman.exe. Okay, and now for the last one. Okay, Rambi. Sagat. Gutsman. And Digby. Okay, so let's see here. So yeah, it says here that the exploring the ruins will provide you with SP, exploring the caves gives you support items, and exploring the jungle gives you snacks. The snacks are probably the most useful thing, just because, you know, you can use those to level characters up. Now, let's see how these two are doing. Oh, 96. You know what, actually, we'll remove these two and fill them to the brim naturally, like provide them some snacks to help level them up a bit. Then let's see, Phantom, you have a good boost. Waddle Dee. Then yeah, the two neutral types. I mean, yeah, I think Garchomp would try and eat Mauser. But, you know, it is still fun seeing all of these characters, even if not really, like, teamed up with one another, working together. It's still nice seeing them, like, combined together into a singular unit in spirit or whatever. Okay, so, last thing we will do, level up, Geostellar and Omega Sis. Yeah, just took like a few extra snacks to do that. Okay, Geostellar and Omega Sis enhanced to become Star Force Mega Man. All right, nice. I believe that is all I really wanted to do. So yeah. So yeah, we went to the shop. Okay, so yeah, we have everything. All of our things are in order. So yeah, I guess that's where we're going to end the stream. So yeah, we cleaned out the rest of the 1, 2, or well, most of the 1, 2, and 3-star spirits. We still have a couple of stragglers, but we'll return to those soon enough. Yeah, you got plenty of clips, Hyper. I'll be sure to post them in some capacity. I'm thinking of, I'll put them on the Discord. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, you do that. Yeah, you can put them in the Clips and Highlights channel. That'll be great. And, speaking of the Discord, actually. Boop-boop-boo. Just gonna put that Discord link in there one more time, just in case there's anyone else here who, you know, is interested in joining it. You don't have to if you don't want to, but, you know, if you want to, it's there. So, yeah, we still have a few more spirits back in the Light Realm we need to grab, but don't worry, we'll get to them soon enough, I promise. No spirit left behind. Just need to get a little bit more strength behind us. But yeah, we defeated Galeem, made it to the Dark Realm. Now we have Darkon to deal with, and we shall. Well, okay, we probably won't deal with him next stream, but we will make a decent way of our way through the Dark Realm. And yeah, well, okay, so yeah, that'll all be happening next Saturday. So yeah, next Saturday we'll be continuing Smash Ultimate, playing through the Dark Realm, collecting more spirits, all that fun stuff. Our next stream in general is going to be tomorrow, same time, where we are going to start 100% completing Super Mario 3D All-Stars. All 3 games in one big mega marathon. Because I'm in the mood for something a bit more mainstream than some of the more obscure stuff we've been playing. And also, one final fun fact, I tried to make the schedule say Super Mario 3D All-Stars instead of just Mario 64, but no, for some reason Twitch does not have a 3D All-Stars category. Just, it has all 3 games separately, but it doesn't have the proper collection. Not 100% sure why, though, considering it is a pretty simple emulation of the 3, I guess it's not exactly warranted. But yeah, so, a FNAF fan game as a category, but not Super Mario 3D All-Stars. That's great. So yeah, tomorrow we will begin streaming Super Mario 3D All-Stars. 5 Nights at Sonic's Maniac Mania. So yeah, tomorrow we will be streaming Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Next Saturday is when we will continue Smash Ultimate. Oh, it's better than it sounds. Okay, that's neat. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed. Hope you had fun. Hope you tune in for some of our future streams. Or maybe even invent a time machine and go back in time and watch some of our previous streams. That'd be pretty sick of you. So yeah, I will see you all next time, whenever. Have a good rest of your days.